Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
During high school, I played junior hockey and still hold 2 league records. Most time spent in a penalty box, and I was the only guy to ever take off his skate and try to stab somebody.
You didn't say the magic word.
Or it added 400.
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Why, hello everyone.
Honey, do we have a
and
mattress?
welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we're back. Hello. Hype Week, Day 1. Will you guys stop blurping for a second? Okay, I don't know why I started screaming. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hello. Good afternoon. Stop screaming. I'm sorry. I don't know why I started yelling.
Will you stop playing blurps for 3 seconds?
We're here for the cult stuff.
You guys are juiced today. You guys are juiced today. Oh my gosh. Looks like someone is excited. I'm not excited. I don't even care. I don't even know. It doesn't even.
Or it added 400.
I am mildly intrigued. Luz, that's not funny. That's not funny. Morning, guys and
Added
gals.
400.
Guilty. You need to kill that blurp. That one needs to go away.
Use earthquake.
We need.
What?
No. Come on. All right. Can I at least just say hi to everybody? My 13-year-old had a doctor's appointment today. Just a routine checkup. Everything's fine. So that's why we're starting stream later today. Cyber Mike Mark, what up? Hello. Luz West. Cajun, Devil Dog.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Hello, VC, what up? Trevor, Guilty, Battle Bunny, Sith Lord, hello, hello. Who else is here? Jergy, yo. Black Gem, hello. Blaster, what's crack-a-lackin'? Minion, I like that name. Good afternoon. West, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi. Joe, what's up, sir? Ziz, hello. Hello, hello. A week and a half, I can't wait. Good afternoon, I know, right? I'm here, but not all here. No, you're here. Exatheus, what's up? Anger, yo, Seb, hello. Who else is here? Aaron on YouTube. What up, Aaron? Trevor on Kick. Hi. Scruffs, yo. Zapper, yo. Christopher, yo. Hoofprint, hello. Hello, I went through all stream settings. So we should have Kick, YouTube, X, Twitch, all running, all 1080p. I reset everything, rechecked all the settings. So if there's any problems, feel free to let me know. Teddy, what's up? No, not 4K. Hello, Aaron in chat. Nash, what up? What is up? Weeko, hello. Hype week. Dude, it is going to take forever to go through this post, and I already know people are going to be like, wait, start over. I just got here. Guys, I know we've been a little down. I know we've been sad. I was in the pool. Should I rub it all over my belly like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I know we've been a little sad. We've been waiting for the hype. Why am I so greedy? And it hit today. And it hit today. Oh. This was a good turn for the better after the crap. Going nuts again. For sure. You guys. I'm glad you're all excited. Okay, we're never going to get through this post if you guys won't stop playing blurps the whole time. It derails when I'm talking. I can't talk through it. It's loud and it's obnoxious. Battle Bunny, that's not funny. I have a feeling
we're here for the cult
this
stuff.
And Wes, that's not funny either. That's part of the fun. What? I'm sorry, that was my last one. Yeah, right. Lose, don't placate to them. Play some polka to balance it out. Everyone's happy and excited. I do think people are generally happy and excited. My video's almost at 4,000 views, 98% upvote. Most comments are pretty positive. So yeah. Hype train is broken. It happens. Okay, I got it out of my system. Play some yodeling to bore the chat. Everybody loves yodeling. I can't handle that. I can't handle that. True, everyone is excited. Thanks for the video. You're very welcome. Do you think the character progression needs to be longer? No, I do not think so. Not at all. I think if you are following meta progression leveling guides and meta progression bugged S tier build guides, you are answering your own question as far as why the game feels too quick and easy. Play it blind. It's like a different experience. No bells. No. I had to laugh at all the people on the post complaining one primordial item is not even worth it and the system is gonna be boring. Yes, I did get some of that. So what skills are best for tier 8? So that's what's so interesting is I expected the primordial exalts to, in that vein, be like champions, where there's like a pool of champion, primordial exalts. every affix in the game can now roll from tier 7 to tier 8. Everyone. Translation, wah, I want to be overpowered, but also, wah, game's too easy. We play Void Knights. Even set affixes, apparently. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about set affixes. You're right. Oh my gosh. What's the, I literally have it on right now. The bear set, the bear gloves. The bear set gloves. It's 3%. What is it? Havoc plus my Primordial. Minion dodge is the best. Oh my gosh, that is bonkers. 3% increased health regen per point of strength. That's T7. What is that? 5%? So you're talking... How much strength do I have right now? 140. So it's right now I have 146 strength times 3. So those gloves are giving me 440% to regen. Let's just say that 3 is a 5. So it'd be 146 times 5. 730 health regen on one affix. Oh my gosh. It's one affix. Oh well. Gotta go. Have fun, guys. Have a good one. When is Gamescom? Gamescom's week 3 of August. Wait, set affixes can go to champion gear. That can also be tier 8. You can have a tier 7 champion affix with a tier 8 primordial set affix with 4 other affixes on it. Technically, hold on a second. You can have a set experimental champion. A set experimental champion. Anyways, okay, sorry. I don't know. That popped into my head when we were talking about tier 8. People are gonna go crazy with this stuff, are they? I hope they do. Or they just go, no, they all suck. Just use red rings. Please rebuff Abby. Mike, confirm, please. I feel pretty sure you could do that. I feel very sure. We're going to go through the post. I want my Primordial 4LP red ring. T8 movement speed. So I will say that you can only wear 1, and it's fine. People can complain all they want. If they have more than 1, power creep would be crazy. I could see them maybe, if there's enough noise, okay, you can have 1 Primordial unique and 1 Primordial exalt. I could see them making that change. That was actually that's what I thought they were going to do. But they're like, no, these items are so powerful. You could literally only have 1. Which would mean that every build should have 1. I'd be shocked if there was a build that doesn't have it. And when you talk about itemization inside of Last Epoch, you have uniques, you have legendaries, you have Weaver's Will, you have build your own set, you have primordial uniques, you have primordial exalts at endgame. I feel sad about the little beast babies. Don't feel bad. We need to steal their stuff. No, not steal. We need to kill them and then steal their parts and then use their parts to give to the vendor. Okay, listen. They have to die. So just know that I understand why you feel bad. And it's a little brutal. Yo, we need to make them stronger so we can kill them. Yeah. That's not making it better, Aaron. I know. They lose their mommies. For the greater good. Yeah, these are evil creations that you are making. So you're actually going in to their nest, killing them, and then evolving them to continuously kill them. If left alone, they would destroy everything. Yes. Are we the baddies? No. Yes, if left alone, they would kill everything. So we have to murder them while stealing their children and gear to their bones to make us stronger. Yeah. Mike did confirm set T8 on Discord. Holy moly. If that affix, if that glove affix on bear set can go tier 8 at 5%, yeah, that's crazy. You might be able to get like, I don't know, 2,000 health regen a second. It's probably possible. 2,000. And then you transfer your health regen to ward. So you're sitting at 2,000 to 3,000 health regen and 4,000 ward. So you're not, yeah, you're already ahead of me. And then of course you're using your axe. Oh. Okay, no, you want to play Necro first. You want to play Necromancer first. You don't want to play Beastmaster. You don't want to play you want to play Beastmaster. You want to play Necromancer. You want to play Necromancer. Okay. You are going to play Beastmaster. No, I'm not. The Doom comments are still, it's already almost season start sleeping face. That's okay. He's gone, boys and girls. No, I'm playing Beastmaster. I'm going Necro. Muffin will be mad at you if you go Beastmaster. Beastmaster for science. Hey, Guilty. What is the affix for extra skeletons on weapon? Is it a champion affix that gives you plus to skeletons on a staff? If you go Beastmaster, there's just too much good stuff coming. Can a champion affix be tier 8? Somebody go ask Mike. Nish, can a champion affix be tier 8? No? Are you sure? I'm just curious. Has anybody asked? I bet you they can. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. You can only use the new rune on a new affix. Champion is already sealed. I'm asking just in case. Hi, sir. Sorry to bug you. Quick question. Can a champion affix be T8? Thank you for your time and effort. I'm asking anyways. I just have to know. I've still not used the champion affix. There's a champion affix for extra skeletons. If a champion affix of extra skeletons can turn into a tier 8, that means you'll get plus the extra skeletons, which would mean more golems. Okay, wait. Guilty. Flip it. The tier 8 plus the maximum skeletons on body armor. If that was tier 8, would it be plus 2 to skeletons? That is possible. Don't you dare. Champion affixes can't go tier 8. I just asked. I just asked that too. What does tier 8 Skelly look like on body armor? When does the new season start? August 21st. I've been live for 30 minutes. We have not read one singular thing. I'm loving the look of the new stuff. However, I'd really like to see them break away from the Nemesis / side zone style mechanic in some of the future seasons. Hunter, give me an idea of what you're thinking. Like, what would... They really want to make it where you go into the monolith and you run into exiled mages, you run into Nemesis, you run into tombs, you run into cemeteries, you run into Oribus as a butcher mechanic, you come across lizards, caches, shrines, rift beasts, you know, 12 different random things that can occur, and then you could tailor your experience through corruption, through using your weaver tree, things like that. They're trying not to make it where it's like they have a ton of ancillary systems. Guilty! Okay. Mike did not answer the question. Mike answered the question exactly how he would answer the question on stream. This is what I said. Last question. Is it possible on T8 skeleton on body armor would it give +2 to maximum skeleton instead of +1? I'm on stream right now and we're talking through golem stuff. And his response is, well, we did say that it would be 50 to 100% more powerful and you can't have half of an additional max skeleton. Don't you dare. What? What? Sir, your face is making butt noises. Stop trying to break the game. I'm not trying to break the game. I'm just trying to theory craft 4 to 5 golems. Can't remember what your current max is. It's 4 unless you take the twinned golems, where then you have 3 big ones and 2 small ones. But really it's 4. Okay. He's going Golemancer first. Okay. Calculator. You can make 3 skeletons. When you take Necromancer, you get an extra skeleton. So just being a Necromancer, you get 4. Then you have the passive tree that currently adds 2. Now you're at 6. Then you put on 2 Hollow Fingers, which brings you to 8. This gets you 3 full-size non-nerfed golems. Now on your body armor, you can add 2. I'm just farming the meta. And then if you take skeletons, that adds 3. That's 13. And then on the staff, it is 1, right? 14. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. need 2 more. If anywhere in the passive tree for 5. So if anywhere in the passive tree they add to maximum skeleton, or in the skill tree itself they add to maximum skeleton, you can get to 5. So right now, this second, you could get 14. You need 2 more for 5 with skeletons. Yeah. You could do 5. 5 full-size, non-nerfed in any way golems. 5. Oh, he's right. Guilty. You can't add a T8 on Aaron's will. It's 13. Because you can't, it's sealed, so you can't move it onto a legendary. We need 3! Dreams crushed! Damn it. It's okay. Yeah, we would need 3. The passive tree, they're gonna add 1, and the skill tree they're gonna add 2, so we're still gonna get to 16. Hello, Aaron. I know it's not with LE, but due to your video, I bought Titan Quest 2. Thanks, I like it so far. You're very, very welcome. Exactly what I'm saying. We got to hold on to the new Necro skeleton tree. Champion affix, you count? I did. Yeah, I counted it. If they make Scorpion single target better with changes, I'll go Scorp. Scorpion's for sure getting a full update. They literally announced Abomination, Skeletons, Raptor, Scorpion, Sabertooth, Bear. Those 6 minions are getting the biggest changes. Full new minion AI, the removal of snapshotting, and potentially minion stances. Not to mention the update to the passive trees with the new threshold nodes. Oh, I thought we were up to 14. Raptor T-Rex, I must resist. You do. 5 golems may be enough for sustain. Ask for a golem buff. I always ask for a golem buff. And guys, just so you know, like, I plead my case as well. Like, somebody that follows Necromancer and minions very closely, I literally, like, itemize my case for certain minion buffs. Okay, mainly golem buffs. Always. Is Warlock getting any changes? Warlock will get access to the new Necromancer and Lich passive trees. So they will indirectly have access to their new abilities and new threshold nodes. Can we get tooltip update for minions? They've been working on it for a long time. That's such an odd skeleton cat. I feel like the passive tree will give another 1 or 2. I hope so. The threshold nodes are changed. And the threshold node that used to give 1 to maximum skeletons was a 1-point node. Now it's 5 with a threshold node. That's our hope, right? That is the big hope. That is the big hope. Yo, what's up, Diesel? Oh, you are right. Let's try. Is there any way to turn off tooltips for the shield ring? Like, so you don't highlight over them? I actually think there is a way. So you don't, like, accidentally click on them when you're playing on the bottom of the UI. I think you could do that. Okay. We are going to officially start reading this post. 5 bone golems sounds fun. And remember, also on the passive tree, there's that new red blood golem picture. I got a feeling golems are getting a little something something, and we're getting more maximum skeletons, and we might be able to have 5 of them.
4.
40 minutes in and not a sentence read yet. I'm about to read it. I'm trying, but you guys did all the blurps and all the hype. And then I'm asking Mike all these questions. You know.
Must go faster.
Hello, travelers. There, I read a word. Hello, travelers, and welcome to day 1 of our Hype Week post for Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. This kicks off August 21st. For those joining us for the first time for a new season, Hype Week is a week-long series of blog posts covering some of the biggest features to look forward to in the up-and-coming season. That means over the next 5 days, you'll be getting our first look at the new Ancient Era zones, the new Lich skill Flay, updates to Necromancer, Minion AI, quality of life features, and more. The Hype Week culminates in the patch notes coming Friday, August 15th. Okay, I 100% called that. We're going to be able to theory craft new builds on all the builders Friday, and we will have patch notes Friday. Everyone is just excited with posts. Nothing but distractions in a positive way, right? The team has been hard at work. It's finally time to reveal to you before eventually getting to the full nitty-gritty with the patch notes. Let's start with taking a look at the new gameplay system coming with Season 3, the Primal Hunt. Now, before we start here, I just want to say that initially the reports were the new system looks horrible. The new system is literally just new champions. That is extremely wrong. This is basically like expeditions or primal hunts from Wolcen. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's basically what it is. Yeah, it totally looks like Wolcen. Yes, correct. Primal Hunt is a new random encounter similar to Nemesis mechanic being introduced in last Epoch on August 21st. You will be able to encounter the Primal Hunt during normal gameplay in both campaign and in the Monolith of Fate. It looks like a super Nemesis, right? So you will be encountering this throughout the campaign. They're kind of doing what Path of Exile does. Every time there's a new seasonal mechanic, they want you to get used to it in the campaign. And then it's also the way that these game developers say, hey, the campaign always changes. Never mind. But what are we hunting and what trophies are we seeking? The Primal Hunt introduces new ways for players to discover powerful new items for their characters to equip in the form of primal uniques and tier 8 affixes that transform any item into a primordial exalted. These items are some of the most powerful and exciting ever introduced in last Epoch. Let's get into how we will go about interacting with these new systems. That's incorrect. As one might expect with such a name as the Primal Hunt, everything starts with tracking your prey. Along your journey, you will encounter a mysterious rift that one of the rift beats has left open to their breeding grounds. So you're going to be running around and you're going to see this thing. This now accesses the new procedural side zones. All right. This, yeah, exactly, Battle Bunny. This is the bestiary from PoE. Clever girl. Correct. All right. So you're going to be running around in the campaign, and you're going to be running around in the Monolith, and you're going to come across this. Kind of takes you to like a Val area, too, if you want to look at PoE. Upon traveling through this rift, you will find yourself at the entrance of an ancient cave where you meet Scarven Bloodhorn. This is the new goat NPC. All right. The beast you're tracking is not the only one to be found in these caverns, though. So do be prepared for a fight. Basically, what they're saying is that when you enter this rift, it's not just you're fighting only the beast. There's going to be other enemies there as well. Enemies within the cave system will drop ancient bones. So you're going to be collecting ancient bones when you enter the new procedural side zone instead of gold, which you will eventually use to acquire primordial items. We'll talk about primordial materials in just a bit here. All right. So that's the gist of it so far. Come across this portal, go into the portal, kill all the enemies, come up to the Rift Beast, gather their bones. The Rift Beast. Making your way through these ancient caves, you'll eventually find a nest belonging to the Rift Beast. So this is what people were saying is like, are we the bad guys? We're entering their area, we're killing all the enemies in their area, and then we go into their nest. Rift Beasts are dangerous, invasive predators that have the ability to tear through reality to hunt down their prey. How dangerous? Let's hear it from the Hunt Master himself. We're not the bad guys, though. I don't. Battle Bunny, are we the bad guys? %, we're the bad guys. Bad guys? They were coming right for me. I like more currencies. Chris is excited. They're dangerous. They are invasive, so no. No, we're just hungry for meat. Oh, now we're concerned with murder because it concerns dinosaurs. Well, obviously. Hey, ancient bones. Seems like a Chrono cross-reference. Could be. But they're an invasive species. No, they will eat everything, though. Minority Report, stop them before they can cause trouble. Hey, but you saw that worked out for Minority Report. There's glitches. No, because they will eat us with no thought. Dinos would eat us given the chance. Only PETA thinks we're the bad guys. Dino lives matter. They're evil monsters. Whoever lives last tells the final story. So we're good. As Jurassic Park taught us nothing, giant dino predators need to be taken down. Kill them all. Okay. I'm on board with this. Tell me, how far have you seen a predator travel in search of prey? What if I told you a predator that tears rifts into other times is set to satiate its hunger? It should run out of prey, complete with other predators from resources, but no, it lunges from its rift, fat and strong. Too strong to be slowed by its rivals and too ravenous to not wipe out its prey. See, it's bad. It's only a matter of time before the wilds of my home falter and become a wasteland. Picked clean by the Rift Beast. Your time will be next, and it won't be alone. If left unchecked, the Rift Beast would make all of reality its prey. I feel like EHG is actually really trying to paint a picture that, dang, this thing is scary. I will sing the Jurassic Park theme while playing. History is written by the victor. I saw the new Jurassic Park movie recently. It was good. No, it was not. Of course, Rift Beast is not going to be happy to see you approaching their nest and will fight you. All right. Muffin's busy working on the season. So, you enter the procedural side zone. You kill all the enemies in the area. You are gathering up bones. And then you come to the nest. And then you gotta kill the beast. After defeating a Rift Beast, you could choose to spare one of the 3 hatchlings. See? We are sparing. We're nice. We're sparing one of the babies. Right? Which will evolve your Rift Beast lineage based off the specific chosen trait. And then we're cracking it open for resources to sell it to the bazaar. Only Godzilla is a good dino. Cook the other 2 eggs. This, however, is only the first step of the evolutionary path for the Rift Beast and the rewards it can offer. What is the Rift Beast lineage and traits? Let's get into it. Okay, so you enter the procedural side zone. You kill all the enemies in the area and you're harnessing their bones. You come up to the nest. You kill the Rift Beast, and now you're given 3 options. And these are the 3 eggs. These are the 3 hatchlings. Basically, which one you're going to save. And on here, you actually have an option. You could end the lineage, which means the rewards suck or it's too difficult or whatever. Just like Nemesis, you could banish it or just leave. And then it presents you with 3 options. And it's kind of interesting when I see this UI, Guilty, it actually reminds me of like a rogue. Maybe it's just because I played so many rogues. It's like always 3 options. The UI, that's what I see. Shoulder vines, these are the little shooters that come out. Grows flowering vines from its shoulders that release poison pools. Affix drops Primordial Petal. Lightning horns gain horns that can be charged with lightning, drops glyphs. Primordial Horn. Magma, liquid hot. Magma head gains an additional head that spits magma, drops rare boots, and you get the Primordial Fang. And you will see here, I don't know if eagle-eyed people saw this, 0 of 6, which means you could do this 6 times when you're building your reward. And up here, you could also track the lineage, which means you could see what I think what this means is this button will actually show your beast. I hope that's what it does. That when you click this button, it actually shows what you are creating per the evolution. That would be very cool. That would be very cool. Shows your legacy of violence. Oh, come on. They're going to be strong. I figure they're going to be strong, and they're going to scale with corruption for sure. Now that your Rift Beast's chosen lineage has begun, you will continue to hunt down Rift Beasts throughout Eterra. Continue adventuring throughout the world and echoes. You'll find yourself encountering both Torn Rifts and Mysterious Rifts. So you have Torn Rifts and Mysterious Rifts. Activating a Torn Rift will summon the descendants of the Rift Beast, which you will be able to fight and defeat for your chosen rewards. After slaying enough Rift Beasts from Torn Rifts, you'll encounter another Mysterious Rift. Mysterious Rifts, however, will send you back to the Ancient Era again, where you'll be presented with an opportunity to further guide the evolution of your lineage, starting with a maximum number of 4 evolutions, and you may find additional ways to expand your Build a Beast configuration, forcing even further evolution. So what it's saying is that at the beginning, you're only going to be able to have 4 evolutions. I'm thinking maybe the 6 evolutions comes from the Weaver tree. They said they're going to be changing the Weaver tree based upon the new mechanic. So maybe there's going to be options in there where you could boost this. Oh, people are going to want guides for beasts. Like, what? You just instantly made me upset. Monster Rancher style, 06 at the top right. The icons on the top of each evolution are what Mike spoiled on the dev stream a few weeks back. It's exactly right. Next season is going to be go for beasts in the tree. Okay, I'm here for hype overload. That's what I like to hear. It's the Weaver tree all over again. So you are building out your evolution. And again, this little picture right here, this is the starting beast. And based upon your decisions and picks, this beast has the lightning horns. It has the 2 heads. It's got wings. It's got armor. It's got the poison pools on its back. I'm guessing this is an example of T1 to T6, which leads like how many different evolutions are there? Hey, which beast is best? Didn't you say something about a hoodie giveaway? Right now there's a hoodie giveaway active in Discord. It went up this morning. Can I build an Optimus Primal? It's very funny. Yes. Meta for Rift Beasts. Oh, Lord. You know what's going to happen. I have found out the optimal Rift Beast configuration. Every time you find one, you got to go into the shrine map. And the shrine, you got to do the folly, then the shrine. And then when the beast, you got to, the first one you pick, it's going to be something just so dumb. I don't want to talk about it. We continue. Evolution isn't just a visual change. With each evolution, the Rift Beast will gain new abilities and powers, as well as provide additional loot, including 1 guaranteed type of primordial material, which you will need in order to obtain primordial items, which within the evolution panel, you will have an option to end the Rift Beast's current lineage and restart. Build a new, stronger, and more rewarding Rift Beast, or perhaps one that's a little easier to defeat. Thumbnail, insane beast, don't ruin your LE star. Will you stop it? How dare you they play efficiently? Oh man, it's like the worst. I feel like the word like optimized has got to be like one of the worst words in action RPGs. It's not fun. It's not explore. It's not enjoyment. It's efficiency and optimization. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. This is what Mike has teased. These are the different components that you will actually get from the Rift Beasts. And you can see that right here for the guaranteed loot. So since they say only one is guaranteed, and this is 0 of 6, I'm going to guess that on the first selection, you get one. So they're not all going to look like this. Not every option is going to give you a, one of these primordial pieces. It'll only be on the first one that it's guaranteed. That makes sense to me. That is fun for some people, though. Of course. Yeah. Do we have the best beast yet? I need a guide. All the engineers are worried about efficiency, not fun. You never hear fun. You could watch 100 build guides. You're never going to hear the word fun in it, ever. It's going to hear how much corruption, how fast it is, speed level. You'll never hear the word fun. It's like, it's a shame. The Hunt Master. Here we go. This is my favorite part of this entire post. I just got home. You're late now. We're already halfway through it. You don't even know what's happening. You should go watch my video. The first question after acquiring your bones, feathers, and fangs is, why am I holding all these animal parts? The next question is, how do I turn these into primordial items? This is where Scarven Bloodhorn comes in. This is our favorite NPC, our favorite new character for last Epoch. How do I turn these into primordial items? This is where Scarven Bloodhorn. While these feathers, fangs, and other parts may not have an inherent value to you, they certainly are a treasure for the Hunt Master. Scarven can be found at the start of each mysterious rift, as well as at the garden in Chapter 10. Now, I will say, I was totally wrong, okay, because my thought was that we were going to be getting in, maybe it's still possible. I thought we'd be getting another island. So we had season 1, the Shattered Road, season 2, the Haven of Silk, and I thought right here was going to be season 3. It literally stands out, and it's green, and it's very ancient era So I thought this was going to be a new hub that we were going to be getting, but that's not, that's not what it says. That is not what it says. Do we know if the Weaver Will tree is staying? Everything from season 0, 1, and 2, and the Uprisal event all stays. Yeah, it's ancient era-esque for sure. Primordial red ring, what? There's no red ring in this picture, right? Oh, wow. Okay. This NPC will be at the start of each rift. So when you start a new run, you will be presented with him, and he will be at the garden in Chapter 10. Now, you guys know where, like, the factions are at the beginning of Act 9. I'm guessing at the beginning of Act 10, we're going to have a new town hub, and he's going to be kicking it right there, which is likely what the garden is. So that's where you're going to be turning in these materials. Scarven holds many items crafted from Rift Beast materials, allowing you to trade primordial materials for primordial unique items. The new Rune of Evolution, exchange one type of primordial material for another, and even grab bags of goodies, including bags of random unique items, gold shards, or even memory amber. Now, these rewards, they just look ridiculous. So, when I see these like bags of loot, it reminds me of Guilty, what's the Diablo 4 end game? Where you like the three things are in the middle, you click it, you do wave 1 and then kill all the enemies, click it again, then you got to fight the bosses at the end. Infernal Horde. You didn't have to tell me. Yeah. It reminds me of like Infernal Hordes. Like maybe they're going to give you it's called boring. I'm saying from a reward standpoint, that's what I'm guessing these are like. Like big loot explosions. I hope. I really like the new UI too, because on here, this UI, it shows you exactly how many bones you have. So you see your bones, and then you see that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different primordial crafting items. Okay. And we were actually right. It is new. So you have to use the bones and you have to use these different materials that make up the new primordial item. So it doesn't show you, like, I wish they would have just highlighted over one of these so we could have seen how it is. But ultimately, for example, like this shield, right? You could see that on this shield, there is horns and there is the feather. Maybe the teeth around the outside. So it's like, in order to snag this shield, you need 100 bones. You need 1, 2, 3. That belongs in a museum. And then you could get the one you want. I thought all the new content up to 2.0 is staying core. It is. There's nothing that's leaving. You better sound like Deckard Cain as a goat. I see what you did there. It is crafting if you use them to purchase the item. Well, there's new crafting too. I guess crafting might not be the right word. Where's my bone pick? You guys, we're not going to do like I have a bone to pick with you or something like that. We're not going to do that. We're just going to, yeah. The thing I'm most curious about is the primordial bow. I don't have the mental capacity. Chad has a bone to pick with you. Sorry I made that joke. You should be sorry. 0. Okay. But I think we're missing... There's a couple of things that I haven't heard anybody talk about. There is existing items in the game that is here. So for example, like you've got Wings of Argentus. Why is this in the picture? Right? You got the crown, you've got the acid flask one, you've got the belt. This is just an exalted helmet. Okay. This is Lagon's amulet, I think. This is the Spriggan ring. So that leads you to the question, what if every item, there's just no way. I can't even like say it. It just must have like a set of pooled items that can be changed. Yes way? There's no way. You're telling me every single unique item in the game has a chance of showing up here with a random primordial difference? Perhaps, say it. There's no way. There is no way we are getting a primordial red ring. Oh yeah, static shell. Yes, doubt it. Okay, listen. If this picture had Aaron's will in it, I would literally just like fall out of my seat. Hold. No way. Primordial red ring is the thing I'm gonna freak out. But you hear what I'm saying, right? There has been no, zero, none, nothing in this post, nothing in any Friday dev stream, no leaks whatsoever as to why existing uniques currently in the game are in this picture. The only logical thing you could think of is they grabbed a handful of existing uniques and they just made them primordial as well. There's no way it's all of them. There's no way. Maybe this is all of them. I'm surprised the garden isn't called the Secret Garden. It could be like the Gambler, where the first item purchased is guaranteed legendary. You can turn any item into any exalted into a primordial. I want to lick these items. Oh my gosh. There's no reroll on here. I looked at that too. There's a search. There's all of your currency. There's a buyback, because you could use this as a vendor in between runs. There's nothing. There's no like reroll the rewards. But that's interesting. Also, just looking here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. At bare minimum, there's 22 new items. And this isn't all of them. You can count. And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot. Imagine if the Primordial Bow comes with a skill and can be used by any mastery. That's my guess. My guess is that this bow can be used by a Beastmaster or a Primalist. It's my guess. Kane said that the Huntmaster will always have his inventory available. So you're saying it's like it will always be this? I want to know what the Triceratops shield does. Dude, what if this shield, right? It's got like spikes on it. What if it's like shield rush or something? Like your shield rush turns into a charging dino or something.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
You don't crush a golf club after saying it. What? Based on Kane's comment, yeah, it would always be this. Maybe I misunderstood. So if these are all the options, then yeah, we have 22 new items. There's a giant shark tooth in it. That's its nose. No, it's definitely not its nose. It is a giant shark tooth. What is it with them and shark teeth? It'll go perfect with the double shark helmet. Shark bait hoo-ha. Anyways. Also, I want to know, what is this? From a design standpoint, what is... It's a lizard? What the hell is that? You know what it looks like? It looks like, the first pet ever put in the game. What is that little stupid thing? Right? A bit? The claws. I can see it. Skullin? I think that's what it is. Right? Yeah, I mean, the claws are the same. That kind of looks like it. Maybe it's when you put this on, your pets will pick up your gold for you. I think it may be a minion-based Aaron. Shut up. I'm just... Are we there yet? No, not yet. I bet you this ring has quiet talking, too. That is the Spriggan ring. Spriggan maybe finally getting its movement skill. 10 more days. I hope tomorrow's reveal is minion stuff. It's not. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Any news about offline cosmetics? Offline cosmetics are approved. They are coming this season. Okay, I can literally stare at this picture all day. Yeah, the bearer of bad news. Wings of Argentus. Okay. Oh. Well, we're going to jump ahead for a second because I want to just cover all the uniques at once. All right, then we'll go to the crafting. Primordial uniques items are very similar to the existing unique items we're all familiar with. Each of these items offer a powerful effect unique to that item slot. What makes Primordial uniques different in effect is an offering of considerable amount of power for a single item. With the right build, much more than you may get out of a standard unique, and we know that from the T-Rex item. When purchasing Primordial unique items from Scarven, the items will roll 4 legendary potential as well. So when you go and snag these, there's a chance that you will get LP on them as well. So these will have LP potential. So on top of their increased power level, you could also further evolve them into legendary items as with standard unique items. Remember, you can only have one primordial item equipped, so choose wisely. And here, you ready for this? You ready for this? Not all primordial unique items are purchased from Scarven. However, so do keep your eyes open when fighting powerful Rift Beasts. So what they are saying is that I'm guessing behind a certain corruption at potentially max evolutions, if you create a beast crazy enough, you're going to have, I don't want to say Uber drops because I don't know if it's Uber drops, but boss only drops, stuff not from the vendor. So not only do we have these 22 new items, we're also going to have boss only drops. Friday's reveal is they will postpone it for 1 month. 9 more sleeps. I think Wednesday is Lich Necro. They don't say, we just know what's next. Okay, I'm caught up. OMG. I told you guys, stop doubting EHG. Video, optimal guide to beast drops on 10,000 corruption. Yeah, not only are you going to be able to use your cosmetics offline, you're going to be able to put on 2 portals. One for all your portal stuff and one for monolith completion. Okay? All right. This right here is what I did not expect. I'm not going to lie, I did not see this coming. I did not see this coming. The Rune of Evolution. That's insane. I know. We don't know anything. The game is dead. I never said that. This is pretty freaking cool. I did say on yesterday's stream, and I put it in the video, EHG Last Epoch has my favorite crafting of any game. Don't mess with it. Don't change it. Don't screw it up. Just leave it exactly how it is. And EHG continues to just impress me with their innovation and ideas. And I like that the way they layer on new crafting isn't complex. It's not like they overhaul the system. It's like every season they do, a singular thing or 2 things. So it doesn't get insanely convoluted. I like that. Thanks for the follow, guys. As long as you're following, type in !giveaway. No, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Guys, first time player here. How do I become a Falconer? Rogue start? Yeah, you want to pick Rogue as your starting class. And then once you reach the end of time, which is right around level 20, you'll be able to pick a mastery. Just the natural quest line will take you to it. So start a Rogue and head that way. It has no downside. Hopefully it takes a lot to farm. No. I think you missed it. I don't actually think you farm it. It's right here. So you buy them from the vendor. I'm sure it has a very high cost. Right here it's showing 16,000 bones 35 feathers and 1 heart. You still farm the mats? Yeah. Honestly, this picture also gives us a nice little clue, too. You're going to be finding a ton of ancient bones, and you're going to be finding a ton of feathers. But check that out. 35 feathers is one of these blue hearts. And it is the most right on the UI. So these might be in order based upon rarity. But I'm guessing that is the rarest one. Boss mats, something like that. Hopefully you could still drop the runes. I don't know. It's probably rare. Or you can only get them from here. Uber Avli only? Oh, brother. Okay. Aaron, what the hell does this do? The Rune of Evolution. I like the name and the visual too. The new Rune of Evolution allows you to modify an exalted item which has at least 1 tier 7 affix and no tier 8 affixes. Wait, T8 affixes? Question mark. That's correct. This rune packs quite a punch by introducing the ability to randomly upgrade a T7 affix on an item to a T8 affix. The Primordial sealed affix does not consume the normal sealed affix slot, meaning under optimal circumstances, exalted items can now potentially have up to 6 affixes. These new 2-8 affixes don't offer just a small advantage. Going from T8 to T7 to T8 will greatly increase the potency of the affix, often granting 50 to 100% additional effect over existing T7s. It's unbelievable. As mentioned, Primordial exalts. As mentioned within the above Rune of Evolution selection, Primordial exalted items are items which have an exalted T7 affix sealed onto an item as a T7 Primordial affix. Almost all standard equipment affix, aside from idols, is available to be made into Primordial T8, be it a skill affix or a hybrid health affix. Do be aware, just like other sealed affixes, Primordial affix are also unable to be selected as legendary affixes with the Eternity Cache. So you can't seal a tier 8. Tier 7 crit multiplier, 5.5 thousand HP marksman incoming. Well, a T7 hybrid health is 135 base with 10%. So you're talking 250 base at 20%. It's like, oh my gosh. What is a T7 health on a chest? It's like 30? The 60% to health? This is ridiculous. 55-ish increased on a body, something like that. Percent? Trillions of DPS builds. Now, this is why you see the floodgates right now of people upset as to, if sounds so fun, why are you limiting us to 1? The reason why they're limiting us to 1 is because exactly what we're talking about right now. It's going to be insanely powerful. So you can only have 1 basically T8 affix item or 1 primordial unique. If they didn't limit it, it would just, yeah, it would be insane. What I think about in this situation is how much control you're going to have over your items. I think about the Nemesis that drops the sealed tier 7 with all the other stuff. You're now going to be able to take a double T7 Nemesis and seal one of those affixes guaranteed to tier 8. And Nemesis always gives you 50 or 60 forging potential. So you'll have a tier 7 sealed, a tier 8 primordial, and then you could play and throw another 20 affixes at least on the base item. So now you're sitting at T35. You can make an exalted item T35 or higher. That made me happy. Oh, how do you feel about Rod Ferguson leaving D4? Made my weekend. I mean, who's replacing him is probably the question. They would have to make primordial items really hard to get to balance it out. Increased health at T7 is 39% on a perfect roll. So if that was 100%, or even if you reeled that in, a 70% health increase. 70%. 70. Or what about people that stack affixes, right? So, what's T7 on body armor for, like, strength? 24? 20, so 50 plus 10 to minions? Yeah, 24. The point is that, like, the options are crazy. The options are just, there's just so much. I thought it was going to be, in this case, like champion affixes, that when you kill the beasts have a chance to drop exalted items, and each beast has a T8 version. Not that every affix in the game, including sets, can be T8. Yeah, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. Last but not least, Twitch drops. So to celebrate Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies, they're bringing back Twitch drops. You've got on here, not as good a drops as the last one with all the skill MTX, but you've got a new title. You've got 5 new portraits, 1 for each class. You've got the staff that they showed off and the swipe cosmetic. And then for creator support, which is normally give 1 sub, you get the dragon scale cloak cosmetic. The swipe MTX is fun. Don't worry, Aaron, you'll be getting a lot of creator support for the subathon. Looks like Jumanji. I know, isn't it funny that it's like, it feels so polar opposite. The season still doesn't make sense in my head, because it's Beneath Ancient Skies, it's the ancient era. It feels like everything is Primalist. Everything. The titles, Primal Watcher, the portraits are Primalist, swipe. All the items, literally, visually, are Primalist. And then what's the season really about? Lich and Necromancer. Lich and Necromancer updates. Live for 300 days this time. No, it's going to be a very calm subathon. It's going to be very calm. It's wild to me that with items like this, that they are still trying to balance corruption around 300 to 500. Yeah, I think I just still think that people that interact on Twitch, on YouTube, on Reddit, like, we still think that we are the majority when we are the very, very, very minority. I think a good example is Mike, senior developer, co-founder of EHG, works on the game every single day. Lost to Aberoth 4 times before getting a kill, and didn't want to push his corruption over 400 because it was getting too difficult. I think we just have like a very the hardcore community is always going to be the hardcore community, but it's just not the majority. Like, you could believe me if you want. If you go back 11 or 12 months, about a year ago, everybody was going nuts that there was no, there's no end game. Last Epoch's end game sucks. There's nothing to do. And Mike, during a Friday live stream, was like, our internal data shows that 90% of the entire player base has never made it to empowered. Like we get it. We're going to work on end game. We're going to get end game good to go. Like, only 1 in 10 people have even made it to corruption 100. But there's just so many of these big outliers that we think that's the norm. And it's not. It's not. Everyone on Reddit or Twitch swears they are the community. It's more like 10%. It's probably less. skewed perception of difficulty. And then for the people that say the game is too easy, or the people that are saying like 300 to 500 corruption is a joke, you know, whatever that, like, that's fine. But I just always ask the same question. Like, just look in the mirror. Look in the mirror, take a second, and ask yourself, do you follow build guides? Do you follow S-tier build guides? Do you follow meta progression? Do you lean into bugged content? And if the answer is yes, then that is why you're having that experience playing the game. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But that is, you know, you're causing it to feel that way. No, I don't. No, I don't. Yeah, I usually get to about 300 and call it a day. Going into last season, it was less than 0.1% of people had defeated Aberoth. So going into season 2, it was like nobody's even fought the Pinnacle boss. But then Sentinel like kind of changed all that with the rework. I've been playing since early access, so I'm just a little more used to the game than most. Yeah. I like looking at guides for ideas, but making my own. Yeah. I feel like this new Rune, the gap between COF and MG will be even bigger in favor of MG because you can target farm T7 in the Bazaar. A thing you can't do in COF no matter what. Yeah, but so this is my honest take, okay? You guys, you know, you can think whatever you want. I'm not lying. I think there's a massive bell curve. I think MG for most gamers is better. For the people that are hardcore and the people grinding, you have access to way better items. So COF end game like outperforms MG in my opinion. Like the crazy triple T7s and the 1 and 2 LP, you know, red rings, like the truly insane gear I normally always see on COF. So for the people grinding one build, for the people that are playing meta progression, like COF end game is very powerful. Now, for the middle players, probably the 80%, like Merchant's Guild gives you access to everything and most of it's free. So it's hard to compare with getting whatever I want for nothing. Like it's pretty hard to compare with. So I look at it as this like massive bell curve for COF and MG. I played up to Abby, but after losing the eyes provided throughout the campaign, farming them up again for just a few tries just seems so damn boring. Yeah. I love LE. It's one of the few ARPGs that I feel like I don't need a build guide. Yeah, you kind of do your own thing. The counterpoint to that is COF gets way more crafting mats and COF gets some crazy exalted items. Correct. What I normally see is when we played COF is that I got insane items like triple T7, double T6, T7, but it was just like the odds of that actually being the affixes I needed were just never. Now, that being said, with the new crafting materials, being able to change the affixes definitely better. MG offline is the true hardcore mode. I am 100% a COF player, and COF is better for players that play more and will kill Uber Aberoth. MG is better for players that not much play, that don't play that much, and will maybe not kill normal Aberoth. I think MG is better for players that want to try lots of different builds. That's my favorite thing about it. I get an idea for the build, I go to the Bazaar, snag all the gear for it, and then I could test it out. It's almost like Merchant's Guild is my offline mode, but I'm not, you know, I'm not cheating. Is all the content going to Legacy? Yes, yes. In my opinion, MG is the best for off-spec builds for sure. No cheating. Yeah, right. I'm not cheating. I've never, ever played this game in offline mode. Never. The item sold notification is way too addicting. I don't like chasing currency. I like chasing gear. Buying stuff killed my enjoyment in PoE 2. Season 2 with guaranteed 1 LP slam, I averaged a 700 to 1.2 thousand corruption, but I'm not a casual player. MG sucks for meta builds. Yep. Yeah, there hasn't been gold dupes almost in 2 seasons, though, so anybody that's claiming that is incorrect. Yes, you have played it in offline. When? I only played this game in offline. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. That was cut out of context. I try to make that gold in real life. Hey, me and my daughter just went gold panning. 3 flakes. My wife's like, that's not 3 flakes. 3 flakes of gold. I think it was 3 flakes. No, it was. She says it wasn't. I was like, yes. 3 flakes. She's very excited. Before it went online and when you were testing. Me? No, you're tripping. Okay, maybe during like a season launch and the servers were broken and I logged into offline mode for a minute. Like, maybe. I don't play offline mode. Why is gold panning so fun? It is fun. I'm trying to figure out any hobbies that get my kids out of the house and off of electronics. The new one is gold panning. Raven, thank you for the tier 1 sub, sir. Thank you. Now, aren't you glad you don't have CT? Okay, today's post. What's wrong with offline? There's nothing wrong with offline. It's just people abuse it for creating items and games. So you can just go to offline editor and you could literally. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. You could modify the entire game and make builds, and people use it to just. Basically, what I always tell people is if you're following any creator or anything posted on Reddit, the first thing you should check is if it's online or not. If it's offline, there's no way to validate it's real. And again, I'm not saying it's not real, but just know that you just have no way of knowing. So, like, we don't play anything on offline mode because we want to show everybody that everything we post is legit. There's no way to validate it if it's not online. So, there's been a lot of people that post content in offline mode that looks too good to be true, and it's impossible to check if it is. So that's all it is. Yeah, basically you can give yourself all perfect items and you can do a lot more than that. So it's hard to tell. So getting kids out of the house and then he sits in peace in front of the PC himself. This is different. This is last Epoch. This doesn't count for stuff like that. You were about to say if you were glad you don't have CT. Oh, okay. I've kind of had this weird feeling today. All right, that comes across as weird. Today is the first time that I don't want to say ever. Today is the first time in many, many years I am reading this post and I didn't know. Like, this is the first time I've ever read like a last Epoch news post, and I'm excited because I didn't already know. Right? It's different if I've already played all this. I've done all the evolutions. I know the currency drops. I know exactly what every single one of these items are and have tested it. It is different. It is absolutely different. Now, do I wish I knew what all these were? Yes. But it is fun. It is fun and exciting reading the blog post for the first time and getting that sense of excitement. So yeah. That's cool. It came through on your video today. Yeah, I was excited. This picture got me really excited. I'm really glad they put in this picture. I was like, this picture alone got me very excited. All right, so I don't need any of the items, so now we could target farm different bags of goodies. The T-Rex relic is super popular, so now we're grinding this to make billions of gold. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant we're gonna use this for builds. That came off wrong. That's not what I meant. Why am I so greedy? Don't clip that. I didn't mean it like that. He's rigging the economy. No. I wonder if the items are account bound. That's my question. I put that in the video. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. I didn't mean it like that. All right, let's check in on the last Epoch trailer. Now I can explain the trailer even better, too. Last Epoch trailer's up to 526,000. No name. New season starts in 10 days. Or I guess really 9 days. August 21st. Nice. You can basically pick the one you want instead of a random drop. So they said that not all of them are vendorable, which means you have like the super uber versions of the items. You have to actually be boss drops. And when you get them from the vendor, they can roll with legendary potential. And each one of them will have a certain currency. So like in order to get the T-Rex, you need to have the materials that it costs. But yeah, you could grab 10 T-Rexes until you get your 2 LP or whatever it is. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. No. This is our new favorite NPC, Scarven Bloodhorn. You will be interacting with this NPC at the beginning of Act 10, which we'll find out about tomorrow. And you'll be interacting with this NPC at the beginning of every new Rift evolution you will be running. You'll also be interacting with this NPC when you want to turn in your spoils for new items.
Clever girl.
So I didn't even mention it. Tomorrow, if you go to the bottom of the post here, we look forward to everyone getting their hands on Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies on August 21st, and hope we'll see you in tomorrow's second Hype Week blog post as we talk about the Ancient Era and the newly added Chapter 10 of the campaign. Now, I do know there's some lore buffs out there, which is great. I do think tomorrow for a lot of people will be the most boring post. So we'll see the new areas, we'll see the new enemies, we'll talk through the lore. Yes, there's a story. You don't even know. Never mind. Forget it. This is the new Ancient Era we'll be covering tomorrow. Lore Knights rise, defend your kingdom. Aaron, I'm totally hyped from Germany. Awesome. Just got myself the game. What should I play until the patch hits? I recommend Necromancer, but you could play any of them. Pick whichever is your favorite. Damn, there's some cheap Twitch drops. Must be a crafting idea. No one cares about portraits. They're giving you a free staff MTX, a free back piece MTX, and a free swipe MTX. So there's a couple okay ones, but yeah, portraits nobody cares about. Serbia here. What's up? I'm hoping tomorrow they cover this. Why is there a Shade of Oribus in Act 10? Why? Brazil here. What's up, Brazil? Sadly, only T8 Is 1? Yeah, they have to do that because of power creep. It'd be ridiculous if they gave more than 1. Portraits have been teased since MTX since launch. The slot has been unused forever. That's true. I don't think the MTX will ever top the last Epoch backpack. I love my last Epoch backpack. That's my go-to whenever I play a Primalist. But the one I use more than anything is the MG cape. Oh, baby. Now we know how we are acquiring these, how we are putting these together. All of our questions have been made. You seriously recommending a Necro now? Why? Well, Necromancer's my favorite, so if someone asks me my opinion, I'm going to tell them what my favorite is. I like Necromancer, and Necromancer's getting a huge update. So if you play Necromancer now, if you kept the same character, you're going to get huge changes in 9 days, or you can get an idea about what you were missing. And my item is in-game, Aaron's Will. Hype week! Thank you for clarifying. I've only been playing for 2 days. No worries, no worries. You could, honestly, there's 15 masteries. You could play any of them and have fun. Okay, so when we're talking about these, I just want to highlight again Nemesis exalted items. Nemesis exalts will sometimes spit out 60 forging potential, a sealed tier 7, and other exalted affixes. With this new system, a guaranteed T7 seal to tier 8. So you could have a tier 8, a tier 7, and then 4 other affixes. Like Nemesis is what's going to create the most insane items. That's my take. That is what's going to happen. And just in his example, it shows here 2 to maximum companions and 230% dominion damage. And on this end, 6 to meteor and 300% increased spell. Which means your tier 8 skill affix is always plus 6. 1 affix plus 6 to skill. Except golems. Golem sucks. Run away. Go get him. Hey, someone go get him. Alien, thanks for the prime sub. Wow. But you need a special rune. Yes, you do need a special rune. The special rune you need is right here. It's the Rune of Evolution. And you can get a guaranteed Rune of Evolution from Bloodhorn, the vendor. So you could turn in your beast parts to get that rune. And a whole lot of bones. Yep. Abomination Necro, safe passage to endgame. Oh, brother. I hope the campaign will be fully voiced and actually worth following. I don't like reading the story. I just skipped that. Yeah, that would be nice. These are going to be so much fun. Conger, these are going to be so awesome. I'm very excited. Lich is getting dual wielding. Lich is getting a brand new passive tree with 12 new threshold nodes. Necromancer is getting a brand new passive tree with 13 threshold nodes, including 1, 2, 3 brand new nodes. One of the new nodes happens to be a blood golem. I want to know what this is so bad. Of the entire season 3. That's what I want to know about. This singular node right here. Yes, it is a picture of a blood golem. It is brand new. And with 5 points put in, it has unlocked its threshold node. What is it? It's 5% life to golems. Okay, now you're pissing me off. Don't say stuff like that. I'll probably end up seeing what my Scorpion does after the update, but I think I want to try Acolyte more in depth. $10 that has something to do with the minion armor. 1 HP per point. Perfect. Zach, dude, don't. It's. You know what it is. Just tell me. Action RPG, when will the patch notes be released? I do know. Patch notes will be on Friday. So, Friday we will get the patch notes, we'll get the last Epoch dev stream, and we'll get access to all the theory crafting on the builders. It's 100% flat reflect. What's wrong with all you? I think it might be your golems are into blood golems. So it's red. Okay, so follow me down the rabbit hole for a while. It's red. Blood golems make those stupid red balls. They're absolutely terrible. What if this node triggers the new blood orbs from Rip Blood? Or your golems can now trigger Rip Blood. There's no way that's it. I don't know, but I want to know what that is. Also, this node, this is normally +1 to maximum skeletons. It now has 5 points, and the threshold node is at 3. This is +1 to maximum skeletons, and that has a threshold node. And this node is normally +1. I have this whole passive tree memorized. And this node is normally +1 to maximum mages. It has its threshold node, and it's now 5. Its potential, we're going to be able to get +5 to mages. And by the way, an indirect buff to Abomination. Any more maximum skeletons or more maximum mages would buff Abomination. Minions are dead. Long live Lich. Great. Now I got to listen to this. 1 HP, -10 movement, thorns damage. Or your golems leech life from you to do more damage to mobs. I would take that. My biggest push with EHG has been the lack of damage reduction inside of Necromancer. I was like, there's none. There's literally 0. None in any of the trees. There's none in any of the passives. They are in desperate need of any form of damage reduction. That is why when they put in Paleox went crazy because it has damage reduction on it. So it's like the Primalist armor for minion strength everybody uses on Necromancer. So damage reduction per golem? Huh? Minion HP dodge. All right, I'm done with you guys. So this is the new skill for Lich. It is Flay. This is the one new skill coming.
Planes? Is your name tattooed? Because I swear to God you're living on Fantasy Island.
We know that Flay can turn cold, poison, and physical. So poison, bleed, and frostbite most likely. It could also trigger chaos bolts. There's the chaos bolts. There are, so all minions are getting overhauled. We're getting all new minion AI. We are likely getting new minion stances, which is very, very cool. So you could set them into like defensive, or you could set them into aggressive. You're going to actually be able to modify how your minions operate. Also, 6 minions are getting new trees, most likely. Abomination, skeletons, scorpion, saber-tooth, bear, and raptor. Hope the Abomination is good. Abomination's already so good. It's been requested for a long time, being able to use your cosmetics in offline mode. That is coming, and you're going to be able to use 2 different portals. This one has people like, WTF, that's not fair. Huge update to Merchant's Guild. The entire search function is getting overhauled. It has a brand new UI, and you're going to be able to search role ranges on all unique items. Absolutely. Anybody that uses MG, this is like, yes, huge W. Finally, I know. There's also a couple things they haven't really told us yet. And that is this. Up here, there's new tokens. My face is kind of covering it. And some of these items have this weird token on it. I have no idea. One's a skull, the other's like a little scale. But ultimately, they've kind of said that it's going to be a way to replace favor cost. So not only are we getting a completely new UI, not only are we getting a way to search our items better, we're also getting a new tokens that help us. I don't know. Aaron will never leave the bazaar now. What are you talking about? I hope there's no money cap. The money cap has to do with something on the engine or something like that. People play MG. I think it's like 80% of the community plays MG. You probably just live on Twitch land. All right. Now, this is where they did a really poor job of explaining it in this video. This is why they got so much grief about like, oh, Rift Beasts just look like new champions. We now know from the post today that it is an entirely new mechanic that is actually decently in depth. I'm so freaking excited. Strongest mage right there, Spellblade. I am so excited for this. I like the Build-A-Bear idea, right? Aaron keeps telling us he's not an MG sellout, but the more he says it, the less he sounds convinced. What? Listen, guys, I am team Circle of Fortune. See, is that what it's called? See, I'm team COF. I just am only going MG this season because I need to, since it's new, since there's nothing new in COF, but MG has this new stuff, I've got to learn it. And if I don't learn it, I can't be a resource to the community.
Sure.
What is it called? You know what I mean. Where's the Bazaar song at? Team COF. Guys? Typical MG Andy. What?
I'd buy that for $1.
Man of the people, we believe you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. You're very welcome. We all appreciate the sacrifices you make for us. You're very welcome. Someone play the Bazaar blurb. Would you say there's no point going MG if you're doing meta build, as the high cost of items will be too high? This debate, I literally hate having this debate. It gets people so upset for whatever reason.
This guy stinks!
I probably made close to 40 billion gold. I would guess right around maybe 30, 40 billion gold in season 2. So, you know, if you're actually following meta builds, you know that you can make insane profit off what people want based upon supply and demand. The best way I could describe it is, whether you want to admit it or not, 95% of all items in Merchant's Guild are free. You can literally go look up one LP and look at every unique and set in the entire game. And I bet you 9 of 10 are free. The problem is that everybody's playing Sentinel. So anything elemental damage over time, any item for meta progression, any red ring, any Orin's Eye, any item that is required for Uber Aberoth. It's like the supply and demand for the S tier meta progression items are all gold cap. And because of that, people get the, impression that, oh, like there's dupes and there's inflation and, everyone's cheating. And it's like, no, it's just the supply and demand because everybody's playing the same build. Like, it's all it is. So I do agree that if you are playing off meta, dude, the Bazaar is like
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
It's glorious. But yeah, if you're playing meta build and you're not following the market, it can be frustrating. So, has EHG said anything about custom loot filter sounds? Yep, custom loot filter sounds are coming to Season 3. So you're not going to be able to put in what sound you want, but they're going to have 6 to 8 different sounds that you could tailor for what items you want. Max roll funds the item inflation. MG strategy, look up max roll guide to sell those profit. That's what most people do. You go to the tier list on max roll, look at S tier, any items for that. You'll have a billion gold in your first couple days. I think I made 40 billion. I made so much gold. Like I couldn't spend it fast enough. It was so insane. But yeah. Everybody, if you're new here at Action RPG, it doesn't matter what is happening. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must play till the hype train is over. Enjoy. We'll get back to this in a second. I can't talk during polka. Nobody wants to hear me talk naked. My viewers like the polka more than me. Phrasing. Talking naked, yes. They're going nuts again. Give me church bells. Like the polka more than me. That's Baldarin right there. Nah, who wants access to CT? You know, it spoils everything. They like the polka more than me. 2 more minutes of beautiful polka. Music reminds me of Oktoberfest in Germany. That's right. What a nice hype train. Thank you all for the donations. Much appreciated. What the hell am I doing with this? I started putting together Avalanche last night. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. Oh. Subathon 4 song. Woohoo! All right, guys. So we had that last song was Subathon 1. Then we had Subathon 2. Then we had Subathon 3.
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Subathon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't.
And then you have Subathon 4, which has not been shared with the community yet. This kicks off August 21st. Dang, it's been 3? Yeah, we're on 4. You tease more. The 300-day subathon. No, this subathon is going to be reeled in. It's going to be relaxing. We're going to kick back. No crazy, no polka, no Aaron After Dark, no sleeping on camera, no movie night, no giveaways. No sleep till dan. All right, that looks okay. Mana doesn't look okay. Is the fence ready? I haven't set up the fence yet. Crazy time incoming. Polka with Hog. Just powers, yeah. What a damn tease with that song. You gotta wait till August 21st. Day 30 goal is Hog fishing stream, right? Fishing with Hog is on the subathon goal list at a much lower rate than the last time. Everyone needs to make sure this subathon lasts forever. What? Everyone's saving up their monies. Subathon 4, polka powers. All right. I feel like you guys have been good sports. I think with the retirement, I was trying to think of the right word. We'll use retirement. With the retirement, with the moving on of Rod Ferguson from Diablo 4, I think you have all deserve a song. Okay, this song is dedicated to Rod Ferguson, the former GM of Diablo. He brought us Season 2 vampire powers. He brought us witch powers. He brought us boss powers and cube powers. And because of this, good old Rod, I give you, I present to you the Season of Power.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, assistant divine, get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue, a brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains, but every tale they raise up was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of settle for depth when you could pay. We streamline fun, the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gating behind the store. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before the season of power. We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name. Power of whales, power of fear, power to sell the same thing each year. Power of light, power of lore, power that rots at the gameplay's core. Raise your hand, praise your devourer, and bow before the season of power.
1,000 powers, just $9.95. Innovation, just check the past. Best line in the song reminds me of Captain Planet. Earth, wind, water, fire, heart. Banger. Biggest tease. Aaron still hasn't listened to my fence songs yet. If he gets sick of the walk of shame, we have options. We're not gonna die. Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, we're not gonna die, so no fence song will be needed. You guys don't have powers? Don't sing, Aaron. Let AI do it. You don't want me to sing? Let it go. Let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Here I stand. Guys? Oh no. What? I'm leaving. Come on, Diesel. Might be a short subathon after all. Bye. Who is torturing the cat? This stream is so much better on mute. What? Can you give negative bits? You sing as good as I do, which is horrible. I thought my dog was barking. Guys, come on. Venom, thanks for the build guides, dude. New player, it helps especially with crafting. You are very, very welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream. Sorry you had to listen, or you should be so excited that I'm singing today. Can we request money from you? What? Hey, at least you tried to sing. Oh, you're getting struck for that. What? No. Diesel? Guys? That song could kill Uber Aberoth. Okay, now you're taking it too far. That's not funny. Neon, that's not funny. Aaron is really AI. Yes, this is really just my VTuber. You know, we've already said that. This is just my VTuber. I don't even have Elmo Aaron on my desktop anymore. Did Aaron make Diesel angry again? Yes. We're all secretly AI. Is that what it is? WTF, I thought the singing was okay. Yes! One person said my singing's good. What do you think of that? Well, he said it was okay. All right. Does anybody have any questions on the new Primal Hunt? How it is going to work? The new Rift Beast system? The evolutions? What we are going to be doing? The currency? The rewards? He's not tone deaf, huh? Laugh now, but I heard rumors he's going to EHG and bringing boss powers to LE called Epoch powers. I don't know. I don't know if they could afford Rod. Wonder why some Primordial unique skins are reused, just mirrored. Oh, yeah. We already had that conversation. Why is Wings of Argentis here? This has been like the main conversation. Why are these items here? Static Shell. Spriggan Ring with Silver Frond. Lagon's Eye. Why are those there? Well, we were joking around and I said there's no way. Literally no way. No way. Every unique in the game can be primordialized. And then people were like, but what if they could? I'm guessing they snagged some items. I have no idea. I honestly, I don't even want to. Placeholder? No. Fractured Crown is an interesting one. Wings of Argentis is super strong too. They're going to buff spin to win. I feel so. I don't know if you guys know this. There's only one build, one mastery, one way to play in the game that does not have access to a movement skill, and that is Spriggan. Spriggan has no movement skill. Literally, me and Quiet were just talking about it last week. He's been pushing to get a movement skill for Spriggan in this game for 6 years. He's been trying to do it. And then they finally introduced this ring. And this ring right here makes it with when you cast vines, you teleport with them. But it has a 6-second cooldown. I'm wondering if EHG has finally given us a movement skill with this ring. Spriggan doesn't need a movement skill, but it would be nice if it did. Hey man, just came to tell you I love your build guides. Keep it up on the next patch. I will. Thanks for coming by. This is an exalted item. This is just an exalted base, right? Just a primalist base item. We were also like, what is this? So this looks like the first pet ever put into the game. We compared this, the little scullion. That's what it looks like. When is the new season? New season kicks off in 9 days, August 21st. Trees don't move. This one needs to move. Oh, new stuff. Lots of new stuff, Bear. Kane has replied to me that this shop won't contain other items to buy. Okay. Okay. Yes. You should watch this VOD, Bear. It has been, it's been 2 hours of like, I don't know. My voice hurts. This is like, been a very 2 hours of hype. Okay, everybody listen up. Communication has come in. This is the shop. All right. This is it. So when you go to turn in your beastables. Never mind. This is what the shop will always offer you. It's not going to change and offer other things. Beastables. I hate Aaron now. What did I say? What did I say? New currency. Beastables. Orange? What? Orange? Turn in your Beastables. Iconic. Yeah. Guys? That's worthy of a clip. No, it is not. All I'm thinking about now is Lunchables. Come on. So it won't have exalts, just the rune. Yeah, so. Okay. Now, for people that are late to the stream, I'm going to give you the quick Cliff Notes version. You are going to come across this. This is a new procedural side zone. This is going to come, you're going to see this in the campaign and inside of the monolith. You will jump into this. You will then come to the beast's lair. All right, you'll go to the caves. You'll go to the caves. So you go in here, you're in a new procedural side zone, and you're killing enemies that are dropping ancient bones. And then when you're done killing enemies in this new procedural side zone caves collecting bones, you come up to the beast's nest and you kill the beast. Once you kill the beast, it pops up this UI. And it honestly kind of looks like a rogue UI. You know, you get to pick an option to level up. And you get to evolve your beasts. And your beast can evolve up to 6 times. Think of Nemesis. How Nemesis, you empower the Nemesis. On here, you are evolving your beast. And when you pick the evolution, it actually physically changes their abilities, appearance, strength. And on here, it shows what you get and what the guaranteed loot is. So, you jump into your procedural side zone. You're going through the caves. You're gathering bones. You kill the beast. You pick your evolution. And your beast continuously levels up. This is an example of like a tier 1 basic beast, and this is how you're evolving it. It's now got horns and wings and pod shooters and multiple heads and armor. You then kill your beast. Evolving your beast. Sounds like a brow. What's wrong with you? You kill the beast. The beast drops your items, your currency, we will call it, for this season. You're going to use this currency, your spoils from killing the beast, at the new NPC. And you'll see here that it has a new UI. It'll show your bones collected and all of your beast parts. And these items in here, the new 20 Beastables, the new 22 items will be available to you, including being able to exchange certain parts, beast bits, craftinables. Oh my gosh. League starts on August 21st, 9 days. You'll be able to exchange them. You'll be able to get 22 of these new items. You'll be able to get sacks of goods. So you'll be able to buy these big sacks that explode with, that didn't sound right. You're going to be able to buy the loot bags to get a bunch of... Raven, come on. I can't take this anymore. What? Phrasing? Guys. Behave. Sorry. Tell us more about... loot bags to help you carry stuff to the bazaar. Wow. You'll bring your currency...
I don't believe I heard you say that.
How quickly the stream has... Come on, Orange. You'll bring your currency to this NPC. You'll find this NPC at the beginning of each cave or in the Act 10 town for your loot. On top of that, we have the new Rune of Evolution. This is your big boy right here. And basically, this rune can take any T7 affix and seal it to a tier 8 affix. boosting it as much as 50 to 100% in power, giving you just insane items. So you'll be able to have, you're going to be able to have 6 affixes. Okay. So again, I always use the example, these Nemesis items will sometimes spit out 6 deforging potential sealed tier 7. You can now take an existing tier 7 on it, seal it to tier 8, and you can make a tier 35 exalt. But you cannot slam a tier 8 onto a legendary. No, because you can't slam a sealed mod. Actually, I do have a question about that rune. What are the chances of actually guaranteeing the T8? It's guaranteed. So the way it works is you will, well, I guess there's no picture of it. When you have your item up, you will click. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm guessing that when you have this rune, you will put it on, right? So, hold on. I'm going a little bit into guessing game, but I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So you have your item in your forge. You go here and you select on your rune of redemption, in this case, the rune of evolution. And then you can actually click on this, right? It'll be clickable to upgrade. And when you do that, it'll actually move this probably here, right? Because it's opened on the right-hand side. So it'll, just like your other one, T8 channel cost warpath. There's so many, I mean, there's so many options. Hybrid health, we're guessing, will be 20% to health and 250 base. A T8 hybrid health, 20% with 250 base. We're guessing that health percent on body armor will be around 70 to 80%. Another good one, this is a really good one. You can also use set items. So this, like this pair of gloves I just happen to have on, has a T7 bear set affix, which is 3% increased health regen per point of strength. Well, if this went to 5%, that would mean that this one affix is 700% health regen. So you are saying you can now have 2 sealed affixes. All right, I got to show this. It's better with the visual. It's easier with the visual. So yes, with this new system, you can have 4 regular affixes, a sealed affix, and a primordial tier 8 affix. The primordial affix is always tier 8 because you can only upgrade a tier 7. And if you use this on a skill, it's a guaranteed 6 to skill. 6. You can make any skill 6. I like the meteor here because it's not just 6 to meteor, it's also 300% dispel. Exactly, I'm targeting necrotic resistance. I need +6 to Fisher. But you can't put the LP on a unique. No. You cannot. Nope. Now, there is a flip side to this. You can only have 1. And anybody that's like, oh, that sucks, that's BS, you have to look from a power creep perspective. You have to look at it like you can't just make, now every item is a best in slot T8. Like, that wouldn't be good. So you have to pick where you want to use your T8. I wonder how rare it'll be. Okay, what an excellent question. I actually don't think it's going to be that rare. Why? Because the Rune of Evolution is available at the vendor. So it is expensive, right? If you look down here, it shows 16,000 bones, 35 feathers, 1 heart. But I mean, if this is anything like Amber from the Weaver tree or anything like that, I don't think it's going to be that crazy. But it's right there. You can for sure buy it from the vendor. I put the most expensive T7 affixes Google Doc on Discord. I mean, honestly, even if it was as rare as Mir, Rune of Creation, I think I've got 7 or 8 of them, and I've used maybe 20 or 30. Like, and the fact that you can only use 1 per character, I don't think it's going to be that crazy. Yeah, but skill T8, health percent, hybrid health. And then there's other things like, you know, base damage per dexterity. You can get 50 to dex. 50. Like there's just so, I mean, there's so many good things on Primalist. Primalist has minion critical strike multiplier. It's one of the only places you see minion critical strike multiplier outside of Death Rattle. There's a lot. Bone Clamor with T8 necrotic resistance, so that would be 150 to necrotic. Pretty confident the Exalted T8 will be the attribute stacking or plus the skills. Yeah, something like that. So choose wisely which item gets your tier 8. Now, this one I was a little like, I do think they might change this in the future. I don't know. Maybe they're just so strong. They just know power creep would be crazy. Primordial items. You have the Exalts, which is a T8 affix. And you have the Uniques, which we know that there is more than 22. There's 22 available here. And then they've also said that not all items are available through the NPC. So some of the items are only available from boss drops. So normally if you just had to pick, there's 2 or 3 boss drops. So if there's 22 available here, there's probably 25, 24 primordial uniques. So every single affix can be tier 8, and you have 25 new items. You can only use 1. You can literally only use 1. You cannot use a primordial unique and a primordial exalt. You literally 1 slot for your character can be primordial. Only 1. Some are available from crafting. Well, it depends how much you pay. But yeah, obviously you'll be able to get more slots opened based upon purchases. Everybody knows that. So I'm just kidding. Stop messing around. Gosh. +3 to ballista. We were talking through for Aaron's will plus the skeletons, but since you can't seal a tier 8, it doesn't help. There's a long time between patch notes and the update. Yeah, we're gonna have 6 full days of theory crafting. Patch notes and builders all drop Friday morning. So we'll have access to the patch notes, and we'll have access to theory crafting Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then it drops Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. You have to buy the second slot for the primordial, is that right? No, I'm just joking around. You might be right in that after the season, they might allow 2 tier 8s. I don't think they would allow like 2 exalts or 2 uniques. But I think maybe in the future, like you can now use an exalted tier 8 and a unique. So 1 of each rarity. That's what I thought they were going to do. That's what I honestly thought they were going to do. 1 of each rarity. But no, you can literally only have 1. You mean meta solving? A lot of the builds are so like established now that knowing the patch notes and all the changes and all the items, I mean, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited that because of no CT, the meta will never be solved and there will be perfect class balance. Well, of course. Yes, allow at least 2 items. Will you stop it, Bear? You guys are terrible. That's 50 ward per second. Oh, you're talking about on Warlock too. You got a lot of stuff on there as well. It feels like the Primordial T8 removed meta. Play anything and just super power it. Well, it's about finding the right item. One, we don't know how rare they're going to be. I'm guessing they're going to be pretty rare. But do you really want to, do you want to waste it on that item? I guess if they're not rare, you get just every time, you'll have a nice T8. But we'll have to see. I mean, double exalted items are very common. Double T7 you see all the time. So, again, I keep saying Nemesis, like running the tower. Run the tower over and over and over again until it spits out some crazy Nemesis item that has already a sealed tier 7, and then you could seal a tier 8, and you got plus 35 affixes. I suspect we won't be skipping these caves. I don't think so. The meta will always exist, but the power of the primordial items will make more builds viable. Plus 6 to death seal. Yep. Double T7 you see all the time. Aaron, stop using the streamer client. No, I see him in the bazaar. No, I see him as drops. I meant as drops. As drops. So anyways, for the people tuning in, that's the new mechanic, the Rift Beast. That's the new crafting material, the Rune of Evolution. There is going to be Twitch drops. There's going to be a player title. This is the first time they're finally introducing portraits. I know it's not like super exciting, but it has, someone pointed out that it has been something that's been an empty slot for a while. So you'll get to pick your portrait for each class. You're also getting a staff cosmetic, a swipe, green swipe. They showed both of these off on the last dev stream. And for creator support, so if you give a sub to your favorite creator, you get the Dragon Scale Cloak Cosmetic. So 9 different Twitch drops, 8 of them being free. 1 of them costs 1 sub. Poison Swipe. Oh, portraits. Yeah, they're finally coming in. Yeah. A Primalist. I know, right? Ellie's the king of action RPG crafting, man. Just not a fan of the LP system. This is kind of against that. Or away from that. I just think that it's been said over and over again that it doesn't matter that we could build our own sets. It doesn't matter that you put in these Weaver items. It doesn't matter that we could seal the affixes on Exalts. The best in slot is always a unique with high LP or a very rare unique with 1 LP, and your whole character will always be legendary. And I think they are really trying to crack that mold. That would be my take. Let's give them this ring to see if we could figure out something with sets, and we'll buff some of the sets so they're more used. Let's give them this new Rune of Evolution so they could super boost an exalted item. Let's give them these new Primordial uniques that maybe you don't even need legendary potential on, and they're just strong by themselves, right? I think that's what they're trying to do. They really want it to where your character at endgame, you've got a set on, and you've got your Primordial item on, and you've got a Weaver item on, and maybe you've got an exalted item on, and you've got some legendary items on, and you've got all these different tools that you get to play with. So, give us more options. Exactly. Exactly. Great take. Awesome gearing direction. Yep. Season 3 is late. I think it's technically late by 4 days. They said seasons will be every 3 to 4 months. The last season was April 17th, and this season is August 21st. So I think they missed their deadline by 4 days. Someone is hyped. I don't even, I'm not hyped. I don't even care that I'm hyped. No, that I'm not hyped. I don't even know this game. I don't remember what it even is. I'm taking a week-long vacation plus Friday. Sure. Who cares about this dead game? Not gonna work here anymore. So back to D4. Yes. This will probably be the last stream of last Epoch. Then we're moving back to Powers. Or D4. We're going back to D4. 4 days. It's just a summer vacation. Devs need break too. Right? April 17th to August 21st. They missed their deadline by 4 days. All right. I think that's okay. Welcome back to Powers, the game. You know what is crazy? We make fun of Powers, guys. Herodric Powers, Boss Powers, Witch Powers, Vampire Powers. Okay. We have 4 seasons that are Powers. The next season, per their roadmap, is Chaos Powers. It's still Powers, the next one. So it'll be 5 seasons. There's just no way. I just don't believe they're sticking with that. Right? They've got to be sitting around the boardroom and just be like, guys, is there any way we could change direction on this? Are you guys going to send me to the fireside chat and tell them that the next season is Chaos Powers? Please, anything. Give me anything. I would not want to be a part of that live stream. Annual Powers. Wow, that's so new. D4 Subathon tattoo. Oh, brother. Actually, thinking out loud, they probably can't. They maybe could change the terminology and the wording, but they can't. They probably have 3 teams. One's an expansion team, so always working on the yearly expansion. The other one is current season. The next one is the season after that, and they flip-flop each other. They might be able to change terminology, but it's going to be Chaos Powers. How many seasons till Diablo's in Diablo 4? They're working on that. He's, I think there's 3 expansions with Mephisto. And then a couple of Baal. And then maybe, I don't know, a couple of years we'll get Diablo. Something like that. Why can't they have us choose which set of powers we want for the season, right? That is a big red button. They are saving that one. Isn't season 3 about necro powers, though? Wait, are we talking about season 3 of Last Epoch? Season 3 of Diablo was the structure, the little robot following you around. Construct. I remember. Season 4 was Loot Reborn. Construct powers. I don't believe it was all powers. Let's rewatch the campfire chats. That might be a good idea. I can go tear through and find the VODs for the campfire chats, and we can watch each one for each season. It's not a bad idea. Just to try and get our memory back. We should watch them at half speed so we could really see the detail while playing the Season of Power. The half speed is a good idea. Is this PTR for Season 3 or no? No, there's no PTR for Season 3. Today we have now gone through, I have made a video on the blog post and I've covered it 3 times, including watching the trailer basically twice. I feel very ready. Tomorrow's blog post is not going to nearly be as exciting. Yes, Guilty, I know you're excited. Tomorrow's the you guys might not know this. There's actually a story to the game. In the campaign, there is lore. Tomorrow's the chapter 10 campaign lore post. Only twice. I haven't seen it yet. What's the story? I can't wait to skip the new chapter. No, you got to play the new chapter. Ooh, there actually, wait a second. There actually will be, there's an Epoch. There will be something. What's up, Brave? Mike said multiple times that there is going to be a new way of accessing the monolith from the campaign. So maybe in tomorrow's post, they're going to give us the, hey, if you beat Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you could skip regular and you go straight to empowered, or you skip the first 3 islands or something like that. That's my guess. Is they're going to reward us. It'll be, you don't have to. You can immediately go to the monolith just like it's always been. But if you decide you want to play through the entire campaign, we will reward you with a monolith skip. That's my guess. Aaron still doesn't know what the story is about. Yeah. There's at the beginning, we wind up at the last refuge for humanity, and we need to construct the Epoch. And we end up constructing the Epoch, and then we're sent back in time to find the source of the void to see if we could stop it. And right now we're dealing with the Immortal Emperor and that snake lady. Something like that. You ever played this game before? No. Ask me to really soak in the jokes, yeah. That's close enough, yeah. And right now the big question is, who's the Immortal Emperor? The Great Grail? That's who it is for sure. Maybe tomorrow's post will be more interesting. Yeah, you go through time and do some Epoch stuff, and then you save the Epoch, and then you do monoliths. No, you got to go to Hyboria, and you kill the ice horse, and then you have your passives and idols. Then you go into the monolith. No. You try and save the ice horse. Then in the monolith, you kill the ice horse. That's the way it works. You guys don't even know how it works. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yep. Aaron sounds like his favorite class is Lich. No. Is Lich still in the game? Didn't they take it out of the game and it's coming back now for this season? Or something like that? And find Oribus statues for increased stats. Yes, they are including statues of Lilith. Oribus, I think. Might as well have. I know, right? Are you dressed as a shark? No, I'm Shark Boy Hoo-ha-ha. Shark bait. Muffin said price checking will be easier now. Muffin has alluded that there is tools for price checking. I have no idea. I legit have no idea. Not in CT, I don't know crap. I know as much as you guys. What, you don't like this shark helmet? Don't worry, I got a different one. There, now we're this shark. This is the funniest MTX I have seen. It is, I don't know. Now, just know that EHG is really working on upping their MTX game. This is a shark mask. And it's got a hook in it. And it's got green eyes and horns. And if you look very closely, it's also spitting out blood. Which I guess is like... It's cool. It's cool because it's vomiting out blood. And then if you don't want that shark bait hoo-ha-ha, you can get this one. It's just you're wearing it more like a hat instead of a helmet. Does sharks vomit blood? I think when they're dying, maybe? I don't know. Those are blood petals. I don't know. It's going to be so good with the new Primal cosmetics, I'm sure. Oh, for sure. What is the prediction for meta builds this season? I don't know. Like, very simply, Lich will be meta because it's new. So people love the new thing. So since Lich is getting a class rework, Lich is getting threshold nodes, Lich is getting a new skill, Lich is getting a new passive tree, it just means that whether it's the strongest or not, it'll be the most popular. Look at that crown. Look at that. Now we're scary. No, Raven, don't make me do it. Raven, say no. I can't handle it. I'm already too tired. Raven. Raven has turned in 75,000 channel points for me to show you guys the Void Portal. Because he thinks it is funny. He thinks that this portal in the game, it's a big one. What is wrong with all of you? We understand. Jordan, don't.
All in the head. Yeah, it's all in the hips.
Honey, they're going nuts again. You guys, it's just a portal in game. You open it when you need to go somewhere, and then you go, you when you need to, you go.
Stop! You violated the law.
When you need to traverse the environment, you bring it up and you. Or yeah. It added 400. Still not making it better. I'm trying to think of the way, you know, when you need it, you pull it up. And then when you need to go somewhere, you, yeah. Uh-oh. 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 I came back to the stream at the right time. Kevin, come on. When you need it, you pull it up. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a portal. It's got some oozing bubbles at the bottom. And the design of it, it
Must go faster.
What? Not the oozing bubbles. Yeah, it's oozing bubbles, and then it's got these little arms that, like, it looks like it grabs you. Oh, forget it. Is that portal for sale? You know what's actually funny is that portal you can no longer get. It's part of the first ever supporter pack. Now, okay, there is only one other thing, guys, that is a little... It is called the Maw of Madness, or people that abbreviate this portal, the M-O-M. Honey, do we have a mattress? Kevin, that's not funny. I was in the pool. Guys, come on. Raven, you did this. Whenever stream's going good, they derail it with the void portal. Oh, that's not funny. Zach, don't do that. I'm proud of my chaos, I believe.
Serenity now! Serenity now!
You know what's also... I don't know if it's an inside joke with EHG. They always promote this portal too. I don't know.
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
You think it's intentional? Quality of life updates, monolith completion, portal cosmetic. He even puts his sword into it. Boom! Choke on that, baby! Sure. Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! How are you going to get through another subathon? How? How are you going to get through another subathon? I see blurps are working again. Yep. Gonna be a nice calm subathon. It is. Couple of days. That I could get behind. Oktoberfest has put in 10,000 channel points to hear Guilty Pleasures. Perfect. I'll be there. I can't wait for this season. It's looking juicy and it's only first day of hype week. I know. We don't know the new passives. We don't know the new threshold nodes. We don't know what the new items do. We don't know what the boss drops are. You guys, I am pretty darn sure minion stances are inbound. Mike commented on it in his Friday dev stream. You're going to be able to set your minions. Do you want them aggressive? Do you want them defensive? Do you want that? Like, I think that's coming. I'm pretty sure. Of course, full aggressive. I woke up to start hype week. Let's go. Jazz nights are always part of Aaron After Dark. Portal stances. Something's wrong with you. Good, I've been suggesting that for years. Hey guys, I'm a PoE player and willing to try Last Epoch. Any tips on what to start to get into game mechanics? One, thanks for coming by the stream. I'll help answer your question at the end of this song. A salute to that portal. They won't stop. Updates August 21st.
I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Question came in. Hey guys, I'm a PoE player and I'm willing to try Last Epoch. Any tips what to start to get into game mechanics? Thank you and have a great day. Okay, first off, welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream. Last Epoch is an isometric action RPG, just like Diablo, Torchlight, PoE. Now, there is a decently fundamental difference between Last Epoch and those other and PoE is that you could pick anything. You could pick anything. So in PoE, where it's like, you know, you pick a character and basically that just means your starting weapon and where you start on the passive tree and like your ascendancy choices. Last Epoch is, you know, you're picking a mastery and you have 15 different masteries. So all of them can do all content. Now, of course, some are better than others and some have more options, but you have 9 days until the new season drops. You could pick anything. You could pick a Sentinel, you could pick a Necromancer, you could pick a Beastmaster, you could pick a Shaman or a Blade Dancer or a Marksman or a Mage, whatever you want. So I would go with something that you like. It is really easy to experiment and make your own builds. Yep. Now, if you just ask me, yeah, but I just kind of want easy streak, like just pick something for me that I know is very strong, that I'll never struggle and is good. You could go Paladin or Void Knight if you like the Knight style. They're very good. Or you can go Falconer. Those are probably some of the top dogs. But yeah. Nice, thanks for the explanation. Do you have any videos on your channel by any chance? Yes. So right here is the build guide list. Right here is the boot camp. And right here is my website, actionrpg.com, dedicated to the genre, including having Last Epoch with all the classes and masteries. I'm pretty dedicated to this game. Yeah, I'm the owner of actionrpg.com. So you've got the boot camp series, which is all the teaching, the build guides, and the website. That's so cool, very complete. You're very welcome. I struggle with builds that don't use a shield. They lack defense at high corruption. Shields are fun. So, Kevin, you must be very curious what the new shield is, right? Yeah, you're well. Hey, hang out if you have any questions. We're here to answer. Oh, Nish, I was saying Aaron After Dark will always have chilled jazz. So, the subathon's probably only going to be a few days, but for those few days, we'll do our normal hangout. Yeah, we have a new shield. Looks like it's got a Triceratop on it. Very curious. A few days, 60 days later. Okay, Subathon 1 went 31 days. Subathon 2 went 65 days. Subathon 3 went 40 days. So 30, 60, and 40. This one is not going to be like that. 5 to 8 days is what we're kind of thinking. So 60 days. No, not.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
No, we're also going to be doing movie night every Wednesday. So every Wednesday night will be movie night, so everybody will know. 58 days, he said it. No. Drayden shows up every other subathon, so you guys probably won't have no Drayden this time. 1 year, no. This is going to be a nice, small, kickback, relaxing event. It's not 100 days. That's a new glitch that has popped up since they went to Unity 6. So if you guys don't know, they have updated Last Epoch to the most current version of Unity. Unity 6 is required for moving to console, and it gives them the latest and greatest as far as dev tools. But yeah, you know, a couple of things have popped up. That little glitch is one of them. Did they announce any streamer client? There's no streamer client in this game. $120 days? No. 5 to 8 days. You guys are going to see. It's going to be a shorter one. You can turn on streamer client in the game settings. Now, I do use streamer client in the game settings, but that's because I'm a streamer. It helps the game run better. No streamer client, but it will feature in the up. No, there's no streamer client. Aaron, your website build guides can't be sorted by last updated. That's true. All right, I'll make a note of that. Huh. Make the game run better, better RNG. I don't have that good of RNG. Guys, I don't have that good of RNG. Brow made this song, and it's honestly... it's not accurate.
Been grinding all night, fighting through the fire, man, we're looking for a fight. I roll the dice, I pray real hard, but every single time he pulls the ace card, BS. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pockets, legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that look ain't crossed the line. Slaying dragons, breaking chests wide open. I get a splinter, he's got swords that glowing. 100 rolls.
I gotta save new stuff for the subathon.
See another busted helmet, but he's drowning in up a keys. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pockets, legendary boots. I
don't get anything.
Gems that shine. Tell me how that look ain't crossed the line. Maybe it's magic, maybe it's fate, or maybe the system just ain't all that straight. I keep on grinding, keep on trying, but I swear that loot drops got me crying. Someone help me! So here's to the warriors left empty-handed, watching his bags get all enchanted. One day my time will come real soon. Till then I'm singing this bluesy tune. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pocket, legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that luck ain't crossed the line.
Chat thinks I have a streamer client, honey.
If he did, he probably wouldn't die as often.
Good. Luckily, they can't hear you.
They can't? He's not good enough. It shows that there's no special privilege. Hi. Hello, hello.
She said...
They said I can't. They can hear me.
She said you suck.
You suck. Just kidding. He's pretty good. He's better than me. That counts for something, right?
You guys hear that?
I have next to no experience, but
Hi,
still.
wifey. Please rearrange Aaron's stash this subathon. He loves it when you do that.
No, the last time I did that, I'm not kidding. I think he told me he would leave me if I ever did it again.
Okay, that's not true.
I'm serious. Like,
don't. That's not
maybe
true.
Maybe he didn't say the D word, but like he was genuinely very upset.
No, I was
Yes.
not.
Like he brought it up multiple times, and we had to like talk about it. And I'm just, I'm always trying to avoid any kind of marital talking. So.
Okay, I take my stash very seriously.
He actually does. Like, no, more seriously than anything else in his. I was actually just recently admiring all of his messes, but then when you look at his stash tabs, all organized, What? That's messed, bro.
She's making that stuff
right
up.
now. We just did exhausted spouse sigh at the same time. We're meant to be together. Yeah, Braza, I'm gonna get it framed. So I did. Actually, I don't think I held it. Is it like, or is it made out of plastic? Oh yeah. Oh, I was next to your face. Oh, look at those lights. In case you're all wondering, it weighs exactly 0 pounds. In fact, it feels as though it is full of styrofoam with just a tiny little bit of aluminum on the outside.
Yeah, it's very cheap.
It's not what you would call expensive. We probably could have made our own. We didn't, though. I swear it's real.
It is real.
It is real, but like we could have, with some styrofoam and a little bit of aluminum foil, we could have done just as good of a job. Like a precious ring. That's pretty funny.
I'm telling them, and I'm being honest, this subathon's going to go 5 to 8 days. It's going to be a more calm, relaxing event.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
What?
Like,
and I said no fence this season.
the gold one's pretty nice. How do you get the gold one? And yeah, Fitz, I feel like I'm always losing to you guys, so it's fine. Fence is core. We have talked a little bit about Fence and Fence's feelings and what Fence thinks. Don't worry. We're gonna give Fence a voice.
1 million subs is the gold one.
1 million? Aaron's never gonna get that.
Never?
I don't know. Like, does anybody get that?
Some people do.
Do you know anybody?
No.
Riker doesn't have 1 million?
No.
Maybe if you talked like this, you would get one faster. Hello, everyone. This is Action RPG.
Riker doesn't have 1 million. None of
I can't think of any ARPG type channel that has 1 million. Aaron could be the first if you guys each make 100,000 accounts right now.
Yeah, great.
If each of you makes 100,000.
Gazzy, Rax, DM, Zizarin, Riker. None of them are at 1 million.
No, that's, yeah. Bummer. Thanks, Mike. Mike's on it. I met one of the kids' new principals. 6'9". Yeah, and I was like, if I ever meet you again, I'm gonna make more jokes about how tall you are. And he's like, that's okay, I'll look past it. And I was like, you'll look right over its head. Ha 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 ha. It was really funny.
I'm sure it was a great first impression.
Oh, he thought it was hilarious. I asked him all about his basketball career, and he said, well, actually, I did play basketball. And I was like, go figure. 6'9". It's the tallest person I've ever met in real life. Ever. Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
His head skims the door frame. That's wild.
Right?
Yes. Look
It's a big one.
That's actually anger. I said, what are you, like 6'5"? And he was like 6'9", actually. I was like, incredible height. Incredible. Is anybody in chat 6'9"? Don't be a liar either. And don't round up from 6'2", okay?
6'9". Thanks, Heavy.
I did not make that joke. You'd be really proud of me. I did not make that joke. Dude. Jay Watrus. Jay Watrus.
Wifey is short shaming. She is.
I'm not short shaming. I'm tall admiring. It's different. They're not, they don't go hand in hand. It's separate.
Yeah.
Yes, I can compliment someone's height. See, 7'1", that is crazy. I don't think I've ever met such a tall human in my life. Jay Watrus. Jay Watrus. Is it something? Sometimes I think people pick names where if you like sound it out, you're saying something like inappropriate. Jay Watrus.
Could be.
Watrus. What is your name, 6'8"? Let's just call him 6'8" now. Short. They don't go hand in hand because short people can't read. That was pretty funny.
We need a wifey sub alert.
There's one blurb of me. It's like not my favorite one, though. We need new ones. I'll say stuff. What should I say?
Guilty's not here.
What's that? Sean Bradley restaurant. 7'6". I just wouldn't even want to be that tall. The world's not built for that, you know? You're probably running your head into everything. What truce? Wait, if it's a W in German, what truce? What truce? I love it. Risky Aaron on the interwebs. It's a V sound. Vatrus? Vatrus? J. Vatrus? 90? Were you born in 1990? Yao Ming in person. Yeah. 7'7". Yeah, Lady did a wifey clip. It's in the top 20. That means everybody likes me. That's probably the one where I go, that's meth, bro. Something like that. I guessed it. J. Vatrus was born in 1990. I am so smart. I'm so smart.
She's very smart.
Very intelligent. Like I said, I prefer wifey over Aaron. No. No, you don't. No, you don't. He's the best. Love you, honey.
Love you too.
I like him.
Just working.
Click, 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 click. Clicky, clicky. Do you want some more water?
Yes, please.
Do you want some more coffee?
No.
Why?
Because I don't.
Oh, weird. All right, I'm going to make Aaron some coffee. Just kidding. I'll get you some water.
Thank you.
Like, nobody ever turns down coffee.
I was in the pool. The good old ball and chain, you know? Guys? I'm back now. Guys? Bring her back. What? Colby, husband. Mid. This guy again. What? Guys? Just lost a few views and subs from it being me and not the wife. Let me know when she's back. I'm leaving. What? How will I let you know if you're gone? You know? Guys? I just want to play new stuff. Good idea to dive into LE now after some years of break, or wait till season 3. Thank you. I feel like if you have not played Last Epoch in a few years and you're thinking of getting back into it, I would get the game downloaded. I would boot it up. I would check all your settings and make sure it runs good. And then I would wait for August 21st. That's what I would do. Sounds good. Thank you. Agreed. Is tomorrow the 21st yet? No. Tomorrow we have the campaign lore stream. Tomorrow we get to talk lore of Last Epoch. Guys. Guys. Literally just installed game on my PC. See? Lore. Yeah, tomorrow's chapter 10 ancient era breakdown. Tomorrow's hype day, day 2. Yes, lore day. You know, Orange, there is a story. Does that require you to read? I ain't reading anything. I just figure I'll look at the pictures and then just kind of improvise from there. Excellent idea. There's got to be an action RPG streamer with 1 million subs. Is Riker the biggest? 700,000? He's not dead. I don't know. I only follow you. Asmon streams PoE. There's got to be someone. I'm trying to think of big names. $1 million plus would be like Asmon level. What about Quinn? Quinn and DS Lily are big. How many subs does DS Lily have? I'm not talking about if you could stand them. I'm just simply asking how big the channel is. Is DS Lily close to 1 million? Quinn has like none on YouTube. No, they are not at 1 million. Carnage, 446,000, far off 2. You have more than DS Lily, congrats. Do I really? She's a much more popular content creator. DS Lily has 67,000. Quinn's at 180,000. So Riker. So Riker is the closest at 700, right? He's been around the longest. Probably the most consistent. Yeah, Riker at 700. Okay. I think Riker, then Zizarin. Where's Zizarin at? $322 for Ziz. Hey folks, this is Aaron. Numbers increase, boom. Unless you count Force. Where's Force at? We can get you there. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Force is at 1 million. Force counts. Let's clip it. I would count Force as an action RPG streamer, right? I mean, he's kind of variety. He plays everything. Actually, maybe he plays MMOs more. He plays everything. He is not pure ARPG, yeah, for sure. What about Rax? Like Rax DM Gazi. Just got back from Meet the Kids Teacher. I have that tomorrow. Rax 416, Lazy Peon 762. Gazi 116. Mathel 185. DM 362. Damn, DM and Rax have a ton. Mr. Beast has more subs than you, just remember. I know. My kids remind me of that daily. Yeah, Riker is definitely the most for maining ARPG. Yep, Riker's top dog on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, PoE 2 was huge for DM and Rax's career. Yeah, they had, like, their streams and YouTube channels were, like, monumental, right? No, Aaron is top dog, yes. No, top bear. Everybody knows that. Top cocaine bear, yes. Man, I'm pretty juiced up for the season now. This post today got me pretty juiced up. Definitely feeling more excited. Just the sheer number of builds we're probably going to be able to test and mess with. Also, I feel like, and I mean, you know, some people think this is easy. I think it is very difficult. The amount of balance for this season is probably, I got a feeling we're going to find quite a bit of broken stuff. 25 new items with the addition of all tier 8 affixes. Most likely, but I'm here for it. Yeah. The Muppet has returned. What? Aaron first, Necro first, or you lose your Aaron's armor. I need to talk to Mike about that. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Necro first. Uber Abbey's going to be much more obtainable. I think about Uber Abbey, and I think about in the beginning of the season, how many kills were in offline mode, how many kills were using bugged interactions that were fixed, like the stun locking and all of that crap. And Mike even said it on Friday's streams. I would be very curious to see how many builds have killed Uber Aberoth after all the fixes that are online only. I don't know if they really gut Sentinel and they gut Falconer and they fix all these like unlimited scaling stuff. I don't know. Uber Aberoth's going to be pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm going to attempt. I mean, we messed around with Uber Aberoth this season, but not seriously. Yeah, we'll kill him this season with Necromancer minion army. Okay, that probably won't happen, but we'll try. Hey, what's up, Nash? I beat Uber Aberoth with Forge Guard, but it was painful. Was there anything weird? You didn't use any like stun locking stuff or those like bugged idols? I just hope there isn't T8 meta that you have to use. Well, I don't think there's any like regular affix that would be build defining, right? Unless truly like body armor. The body armor T8 health percent is 80%. Right now, T7 is 39, which means tier 8 could go up to potentially 78%. 78%. You'll want to use a tier 8. Is the Ox chest getting deleted? No. I'd be shocked if it wasn't nerfed. And honestly, it should be nerfed. The idea that as long as you use a minion of any kind, a singular vine, a singular totem, a singular anything, you use this body armor, which gives you insane life, insane DR, attributes. Like, I don't know. Like, it's too good. It should be reeled in a little bit. And it's a common drop. So getting 2-3 LP, you can get that. That's actually crazy. In December, when PoE 2 came out, Quinn was number 2 on Twitch for a month. Zizrun was number 17 on all of Twitch. Come on, don't nerf my Ox. But I'm just talking about, you know, I'm never talking about killing the fun. I'm just always talking about the health of the game. 78% life, but nerf the Ox. Sure. Now you're missing the point. So Pale Ox, you can get 32% life, and you can make it 2 LP. And you get damage reduction from your minions, right? A T8 at 70% life is an exalted item. It's an exalt. And you can only have one. So you give up all primordial uniques and exalted primordials. Like, it's supposed to be special. It's not supposed to be a common unique you get at level 40. Like, that's like, this should be, I finally, after months, crafted this item. Not I just found it for nothing. Like, that's very different. It's very different. No, the exalt can't be put on Pale Ox. You can't do that. That is not how the system works. I did look at the new league for last Epoch. Seems like a bestiary league from PoE 1, which I liked, so that's cool. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Patch notes Friday. You can't slam a T8 because it's sealed. Correct. Yep. Is there any creator you can point me towards for a stun chance Forge Strike Ignite? I have no idea. I'm sorry. Wait, this isn't Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear I made multiple times for the season. Right now I'm going through the builds on actionrpg.com and just updating them and refreshing them. Basically anything that didn't get touched for the new season. The last build on all of Primalist I have is Avalanche, so I'm just messing around with Avalanche right now. Finished up Blade Dancer, finishing up Falconer. I'm gonna move over to Sentinel, and then there's 2 masteries I've basically done nothing with. Lich and Warlock. So I want to finish up this week Sentinel, Rogue, and Primalist, and then all next week just play Acolyte in preparation for the new season. I don't want anyone to ever come to my website and it's like old stuff. I want everybody that goes there knows that all 40 builds on actionrpg.com were fully played and fully looked at for season 2. And if they weren't, they're gone. Like, at least that's my goal. Bleed Lock, exactly. Warlock needs a buff. Yeah. The only old thing on actionrpg.com is Aaron. Well, duh. They just come around the stream and see old stuff. Yes, I know. Warlock, you got what? Chthonic Fissure, triggering everything. Got Witchfire, Bleedlock, Flame Whip. She's got like an exploding minion build or something. There's some stuff in there. I see what you did there, Brow. Solo Cup, just ignore him. Don't pay attention when he says stuff like that. Baron is old, Solo is ancient. True. Just a number, right, Solo? Warlock needs a buff, dude. The Ellen Lich is self-explanatory. Lich is getting lots of love. Not only a new passive tree, not only 12 threshold nodes, it's getting a new skill. It is getting new uniques, including one new creator unique. It's also getting, from what I understand, a full class rework. So it'll actually like play different. Instead of the you can't die, then you get hit, then you run around for 20 seconds until you go back into Reaper form, then you get hit, then you run around for 20 seconds until you go back into Reaper form. It's a horrible play style. This will be the Lich season. What I like about Lich is it's very pretty to play. Beautiful class. Like the skill VFX, like I don't know, it's just I always like feel happy playing Warlock. Aaron's already planning on farming gold from Lich players. That is exactly. Literally, we'll go to the tier list, S+, whatever all the broken crap is. That'll be the top of the loot filter. And, yeah. We're going to try and break. I think, I don't know. Maybe it's not 40. Maybe I'm being like way over the top. I feel confident I made at least 20 billion gold this season. We made, so much gold. Lots and lots of gold. I'm going to use that same strategy. You were swimming in gold. Dude, I was spending $1 billion. I was spending $1 billion gold on items, just throwing it away. So much gold. Can't help you. Can't help you. You aren't ready, Marines, yet, but just having fun. Yes, we're brothers in arms. He just threw it on the ground. I was throwing 2 and 3 LP on the ground. I had no reason to keep any items because it was just all saved in the bazaar. Yeah, we had a really good currency season. Now this season, again, the plan was to play COF, but I can't because I need to learn all the new mechanics to be a good reference point and resource to the community. So we're going to have to play MG again. Which is fine. Like, it's fine. I love gold. It is funny. Like, you know, you guys are joking around. There is people that come to stream that are like, wait, are you playing MG? They're serious. They're 100% serious. And we'll be like, you know, you're playing the game an unethical way. Or I've never seen another streamer play MG. I thought streamers were required to play COF. almost every day during season 2, I had to deal with that. And they're not just joking around, like having fun. It comes from the SSF crowd in PoE. Is that the way streamers on PoE play SSF? Yeah, those people are crazy. But I don't know. I just always find it so weird. Like, I'm not telling you how you should play. Why are you telling me how I don't know. I'm always playing SSF hardcore in PoE right now, PoE 1. Aaron, you're having fun. Wrong. Stop it. And I always tell people the same thing. Like, I love tinkering and trying a bunch of different builds. That's actually why I play MG. It's not like I'm obsessed with the market. Okay, that might not be true. But either way, like, I just love testing and playing different stuff. And MG, like, is way better for that. You just use the crit build. I know. Well, you are obsessed a little. Well, I mean, come on. Circle of Fortune and SSF experience in last Epoch is incredible. You gotta admit it. Dude, I admit that EHG, when it comes to innovating in this genre, because sometimes I'll get asked, like, what does last Epoch do that other games don't? Why would I play this? And the faction system is like, they have created a way for you to play SSF. Now, some argue, is it really SSF? You should actually play factionless. But that's, you know, I'm not going to go there. Circle of Fortune is a huge, like, genre-pushing function inside of action RPGs. EHG is saying, hey, you want to play solo self-found, but you still want to trade with friends and play with friends? Here, you want to go full player-driven economy where you can't flip and you're not going to have to deal with third-party tools? Here. Like, there's just so many... I don't know. It's just great the way they've set it up. COF is why I play LE, to be honest. Bingo. Bingo. It's unethical for streamers to play MG. I want to go Merchants Guild for the first time next league. Anything specific to keep in mind, like loot filter stuff or how to price things properly? Big Guy says, look at the tier list and see what's going to be high demand, unique, and idols. Also be patient. It also takes some time to search through what prices and sells well. Sell health idols, weaver idols. You can set up a loot filter with the uniques. You don't want, but are in build guides. So there was somebody that was saying, Aaron, I don't sell anything. I put up stuff for sale. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I said, okay, this is what I want you to do. Create a rule in your loot filter that every T7 item, literally every T7, so an item drops and it has one T7 affix on it, pick it up. And then go to the bazaar and set a price. 1 million gold, 2 million gold, 5 million gold. And the higher price will be the less you sell. And I was like, just put them up. And the person was like, okay, I put up 40 items. And then they woke up the next day and like 18 of them were sold. And he's like, I can't believe that worked. I was like, yeah. If you just want to be lazy, pick a price. Some you're not gonna sell because they're overpriced. Some you will sell because they're underpriced. And you can just do it like that. And every day you log into the game, you'll have sales. I made most of my money off idols. Probably at least 10 billion in just idols. And then the other ones are LP of like S tier stuff. I made tons of gold off T7 elemental damage over time. Why? Because that was Judgment Paladin. Any item that had a T7 elemental damage over time. That's why that affix is so expensive. That affix is so expensive. Another thing, any T7 attribute. Any. A relic, a helmet, a body armor, boots, gloves, any T7 affix. Thanks for the tips, Big Guy and Aaron. You're welcome. That was me. Oh, it was Big Guy that took the advice. Also, keep in mind, as the season goes on, things will stop being in demand. T7s become stronger later in the season because people need them for legendary drops. Or for making legendaries. Yeah. But Big Guy, that strategy worked, right? Idols make all the money. Idols make a lot of money. Also, the idols that are worth money are in tombs and cemeteries. And for whatever reason, people skip tombs and cemeteries. So they skip the thing with the idols that are in it. Then you go in there, grab all the idols. Yeah, and you'll mop up. Yeah, rip the unicorn. It's gone. That's okay. The new items are better. I just got the loot filter rule for tier 7s. Go buzz around in the bazaar, list them all for 1 million, and don't look back. People skip tombs and cemeteries because Rax said he hates them. And that was it? I didn't set up exclamation point build to avalanche. It's too lazy. It's actually not it. I'm busy. Done. Something clicked. I can't stop playing Grim Dawn now. It's got its hooks in you. Thank you, Aaron. You're very welcome. Okay, so let's have a quick conversation. Currently, and again, we don't have the patch notes, so keep that in mind before you answer. We don't have the patch notes, but the big systems we know. We now know the Rift Beast system. We know the new skill for Lich. We know the new passive trees. We know we're getting 25 new items. We know we're getting new crafting. What is going to be the feedback on this season? Not enough new content? Too easy? Like, what are people going to say? Oh, this season is awesome. I'm happy. Feels the same. What's going to be the sentiment on season 3? It isn't PoE. That's always the... I mean, that's a very common one. I don't think there's any stopping that. Feels the same. Not enough change. I wish I had more boss powers. I'm just excited to play. I don't care what the internet says. I don't want to play the top meta, so I can sell all the gear. This is a good, that's, now you're cooking. That's the spirit. Why no immortal powers? Welcome to the powers game. Season 3 will be broken out of the gate, dude, to the lack of public testing. So you're saying, okay, hold on. Let me just, are you saying broken out of the gate as far as like servers are going to be broken, things aren't going to function well? Or you're saying balance, one-shotting everything, like the game is busted, that kind of. Season is blue Helltide. Balance. The sentiment will be, how badly will my insert Sentinel build be nerfed? Season 3 feedback. Can't you make this more like other games I like? Every stream with Mike. I know every stream with Mike is, can we get a Paragon system? Can we get Val? Can we get adventure mode? Why can't I snapshot anymore? All right. I'm going to rephrase the question. We will just say the blanket term, the internet, okay? The internet had some feedback on Season 2, but the Steam reviews, YouTube videos, content creators, supporter pack sales, game sales, the overall Season 2 was very positive, okay? Even if you look at concurrent players. So we had a majority or a higher level of people happy than people sad. We had a majority. Will Season 3 have a majority of happy people or mad people? What are your thoughts? Yeah, I wish it was better, but overall I thought it was pretty fun. Or this sucks. Majority happy. Happy? We do live in a happy nation. Well, of course. Neon says happy as well. I like this. Sad because I don't have enough PTO to play as much Ellie as I want. Crafting drama continues with the season. The seasons are just adding monsters that pop up in the zone. Not too different like PoE seasons. I mean, they are procedural side zones with up to 6 different levels where you are selecting various rewards and building your evolution while simultaneously building your reward. There's going to be end game fights with 2 different rifts, the Tear Rift and the Mysterious Rift, and there's going to be boss drops. You've also got new crafting material. You have new passive trees. You have a new skill, new balance, 25 new uniques. I mean, there's some stuff in there for sure. One of the comments on today's announcement was, what about fixing the god-awful leveling experience? Give us something that will help us level faster. I just burst out laughing at how ridiculous that comment was. Happy people usually don't post about it. I wish there was a barbarian class. It's coming. I'm telling you. Barbarian is coming. I don't know when, but it'll be one of the first couple masteries we get, and it will be a Primalist. I think the Primal Hunt / Primordial items is a great mechanic that will help the game long term, but I think a lot of people might complain about not enough new content. But personally, I'm stoked, okay? LE players, happy. D4. Mad. PoE, not enough content. You still haven't played Quantum Break, I know. Some people just like to complain, have nothing better to do. If you're snapshotting right now, then you should learn how to snapshot your happiness for Season 3. Snapshotting gone, thank God. Judgment and Erasing Strike players will be unhappy. I mean, EHG does not kill builds unless it's bugged. They just say, like, so if it was 500% better than everything else, it's now going to be 150% better than everything else. So it's still the best. It's just not, you know, off the graph. We got PoE 2 like a week after launch, so I'm big happy. You're happy that there's new content for PoE 2? Or you're happy they're close together? I wonder if there's any new woven echoes with beast sort. I don't know. I don't remember what Mike said about new woven echoes. We know that the tree, so the Weaver tree has new stuff. And the Weaver tree will have new Rift Beast stuff on it. My guess is, here, I'll give you my guess. Okay. So you see up here, it says 0 of 6. That means that you could have 6 evolutions before you probably have to fight the final boss. Now it says in here that, it says it somewhere. Anyways, it says that you will start with 4. So at starting, your maximum evolutions is 4. Now, maybe they're just saying throughout the campaign, the maximum is 4. But I'm thinking maybe to boost your maximum evolutions, there's going to be something inside of the Weaver tree to boost your reward. One of the comments was asking to show supporter packs. That'll be coming. That's probably... Now, it'll probably be a separate post as they did last time. I predict Rax will say, it's good, but not enough to do. Wow, the leveling is not near as bad as other ARPGs. PoE camp is terrible. And now skip. Go play D2 if you think LE's camp is bad. I'm glad they have skips and monolith access at level 25 to 30. You can 100% see that from Rax. Rax likes Last Epoch. As he plays whatever the most broken Lich build is. Don't get me wrong, I like Rax, but sometimes Rax is a good guy. Will there be new enemy AI? I hear minions are getting better AI. Minions are getting better AI, and from what I understand, we're going to get minion stances. I have no idea what that means, but normally what EHG says is like you could set your minions in aggressive mode or defensive mode or different ways of using your minions. So I think we're getting new minion AI. We're getting stances. We're getting 6 minion overhauls. Abomination, Skeleton, Scorpion, Sabertooth, Bear, and Raptor. We're getting the new passive tree for Necromancer. We're getting threshold nodes for Necromancer, and we're getting a ton of Primordial uniques, including the new T-Rex. Getting a new T-Rex minion. Still going on today. Lots of questions to answer, yeah. Have they announced anything about the changed campaign entrance to monos yet? My guess is that tomorrow. So tomorrow, back to the post, at the bottom, it states, tomorrow's second Hype Week blog post, we will talk about the Ancient Era and the newly added Chapter 10 of the campaign. Here, EHG has said the way you enter the monolith will be changing, and chapter rewards will likely be changing. So I think we'll get this answer tomorrow. Let's go Necro Rex, right? So they will probably nerf Abomination because I saw a video of an OP one. I mean, if you saw it snapshotted, yeah, snapshotting's gone. So the ability to use 2 sets of gear, thank God, is gone. Abomination is good without it, but it was, if you were using 2 sets of gear with Abomination, it's ridiculous. Leveling opinion. LE characters feel underpowered initially and pop off much later with specific gear. PoE leveling is fine because mobility skills supremacy. PoE 2 feels worse to me, both slow and underpowered and rough. But will that be in the post? I have no idea. Has EHG released any info on how they're trying to make completing the campaign more rewarding instead of jumping to monos ASAP? Okay, I have a theory. This is just a theory. So, EHG has stated that the way you enter the monolith will be changing, okay? This is my guess. They are going to try and incentivize us to play the campaign. Now, that doesn't mean you have to play the campaign, but I'm saying incentivize us. Hey, thank you guys all for the follows. Thank you so much. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Okay. This is my guess. On the surface level, nothing changes. If you just want to get your passive points and just want to get your idols, you literally play to Hyboria and nothing changes for you. You just go into the monolith now that you have your idols and passives, and you can just do it normally. All right. Now, my guess is what they're going to do is if you play the Rune era and the Imperial era and the Divine era, and then you actually, you know, go through Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and complete the new Chapter 10 Ancient Era, they are going to reward us by giving us Monolith Skip. Now, what I mean by that is you now start the monoliths at Ending the Storm, or you start the monolith at the Reign of Dragons, or you start the monolith at the Last Ruin or something. Or you jump immediately to Empowered, or I think you're going to get like a head start. Like the first 6 monoliths are automatically completed for you. So, hey, if you don't want to play the campaign because you hate it, no big deal. You can immediately jump into monoliths. If you want to play through the campaign because you enjoy the story and the lore and progressing that way, you get a jump on your monolith. So then, of course, it'll turn into, well, what's the most optimized and what's the best way to play it? You know, I don't care about that stuff. But that's my guess. Hey, Mr. Aaron, when's Season 3? August 21st. Looking forward to that in high Aaron. What's up, Shin? What if there's a new Monolith timeline that's only available through Chapter 10? Nope. They've already said no new Monolith timeline. But what they did say, which is interesting, is that this will look different. The monolith is getting a new UI. So this will no longer... This is so old. It is so old. This will look different. If you want to enjoy Season 3, you have to get to Chapter 10 for the vendor. I mean, it's a brand new chapter. I know people aren't that excited for new campaign stuff. This season, we will play Act 1 through Act 10 in order. I haven't done that in, I don't know, 5 years. It's been a very long time. But since it's a new act of the campaign, we will do it. Can you comment on the difficulty of the game compared with the PoEs? People compare it right in between. If you had Diablo 4 and PoE, Last Epoch falls in between. But they're very different games. I like the campaign. I don't see any problem in playing it again. Looking forward to it. And, you know, I know it feels... a lot of studios say this. Well, the campaign is different because the seasonal mechanic is in the campaign, right? That's like kind of the justification. So, for example, the new Rift Beast system, you will encounter that in the campaign, which is true. And you have the new Act 10. But, you know, most people are like, just get me to mapping. LE is less painful than PoE. Oh, for sure. For sure. So, I mean, it actually doesn't matter which PoE you compare it to. PoE has much more friction. LE is better quality of life. Yeah. Also, they said the vendor would be available in Chapter 10, so there's that reason for it. Yep. Yeah, so we'll play through it all. What else do we got? First playthrough this season. I'm all in for all acts. Yeah, I'm only going to do it once, but we will do it. You might even listen to the dialogue. You'll even listen to the dialogue, kind of. Plus, you get to go to Primordial lands. What's not to love about that, right? Feedback after season 3. My pet still doesn't pick up gold. We were joking around about that. They can never do that. If they ever added in pet pickup, it'll be immediately, whether it's true or not, attributed to Crafton's acquisition and the first pay-to-win element. And it would immediately, they can't do it. Even though it's been requested for years and years and years, people are like, please, we're not asking for auto pickup. We're not asking for auto sell. We're not asking for auto shatter. Just let my free pet pick up gold. It still wouldn't matter. I wonder if the passive and idle slots will be distributed differently, changing from dungeon skips or done. I doubt it. I do doubt it. I don't know why they would change that, just to like confuse people and make them learn something new. That doesn't sound like something they would do, but we will find out tomorrow. MG players don't need to pick up gold. That's true too. Neon Prime, I'm going to listen. Just give it to us through achievements and seasons for gold pet. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be okay if everyone got a free pet. Sure. But it would have, like, people would take it negatively. What if, and hear me out, the pets picked up our gold? That's a good, I like that. I went in cold to this game on Friday night and played all weekend. As a PoE fanboy, I really enjoyed the campaign. It felt engaging. Awesome. It's a good campaign until you play it 20 times. I'm a hoarder. I need 300 stash tabs. You must also play COF. I will die on the pet picking up gold hill, Aaron. I want my pet to pick up gold. I asked that. You can actually, I have the video. I asked that question during the LE podcast, and the chat was like, hell no, pay to win. Do not let your pets pick up gold. Don't do that. No, 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 no. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay. It's like, never mind. I don't know why. I don't know. TLI traumatized us. I like Undecember. Undecember, you can... I shouldn't say like. It cracks me up. Undecember, you could pay money to have your pet pick up all items And your pet, you can automate to sell whatever items you want and deconstruct whatever items you want. And the game lets you, like, gives you that for 1 week free and then charges you for it. So it literally, like a crack addict, like, hey, here's a week of crack, and then after that you got to pay for it. It is so filthy. Oh, on December. I say no pet pickup gold, just in case the auto pickup radius. But I want my free crack. Yeah, that's what happens. Picking up gold is the most annoying thing ever in any game. I hated it in PoE 1. Added gold and movement speed became something that you needed. I mean, it is true. Like, I never run backwards to pick up gold. Like, I don't know. EHG, and this was years ago, they talked about auto pickup, and they understand why it's a requested quality of life, but they explained that it changes the entire dynamic of the game. If your pet picks up items and gold for you, you never have to stop moving. And the game, just from that simple quality of life change, the entire pacing and progression of the game changes. And Last Epoch's fairly zoom, but it's not that zoom. They want you to stop, look at your loot, pick up your crap, and move on. It's almost like they don't want auto pickup because they don't want the game to be that fast. Hey man, do you know when this season is over? They take down the game on the 20th. So the 20th at 11 a.m., the game will come down. The servers will be down for 24 hours. And then on the 20th or the 21st at 11 a.m., all their stuff launches at 11 a.m. because of 11th hour games. The new season drops. EST, I don't remember what it is. Anybody remember? They always use the same time zone. PoE is an example of a game progression too fast where movement speed is king and everyone is zooming around 300 miles an hour. CST? I wonder if there'll be a craft-in splash screen with Season 3. Hey, you know, it's not a ridiculous question. Will the game, like the login screen, like, will it say EHG? Will it say, like, what is it going to say on it? That's not a ridiculous question. Any source nerfs you're aware of? I like my Disintegrate Glacier combo. No, nothing. I would think source is probably fine. Again, anything that is like, you know, like it's a one-shotting Uber Aberoth, a 10,000 corruption, a bug, an infinite scaler. They're really trying to go after that. So if your Glacier Disintegrate has anything weird, which I don't know of anything, you know, don't be surprised. But if it's just like a fun build that's strong, I haven't heard anything about Mage. Insert Sentinel build here. Yeah. Being slow is simply annoying. Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, you're welcome. Crafton will be at Gamescom next week also. Wonder if they talk about LE or if they're going to stick to PUBG and other IP. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty fresh. Maybe next year. The only thing I feel I would put on the guarantee list, just because Mike already said Sentinel's getting reeled in, like it's not healthy for the game, how imbalanced it is. But again, he's saying we're not killing anything, we're just reeling it in. So like Sentinel will be reeled in because it's so much better than everything else. And he was talking about the 20,000 corruption Falconer. Falconer has literally been nerfed every update since its existence. It's been nerfed dive bomb over and over and over again. And it's going to get nerfed again. Falconer and Sentinel. Those are the only two I feel very strongly about. Falconer was a mistake, it seems. Boo. Good, it's been broken since its launch. Falconer's been broken for so long. And it probably is really hard to balance between, you know, an unkillable minion that also can use your stats, that also you could spam. I mean, it's so good. Yeah. Elite chat loves Falconers. But I couldn't tell you anything else. Lich is getting updated. Nerf's getting, or Necro's getting huge buff. I haven't heard anything about Warlock. Minions are getting an overhaul for Beastmaster. I think next season is Shaman's season. Shaman's been getting a lot of attention. I guess they haven't released a Shaman item since 084. I think Shaman's the next fix, is my guess. Shaman's the next fix. Yeah, minion overhaul for Necro this season. Shaman needs some love. Mike also, he didn't let the cat out of the bag, but he was talking about new skills. Because Blade Dancer needs a skill, Shaman needs a skill, Lich needs a skill, and Paladin needs a skill. Those are the 4 masteries that don't have their 5th skill. And obviously Lich is getting its skill this time. And he said, like, we don't even, like, we're still undecided on what we're going to do with Paladin. We're still undecided on what we're going to do with Paladin. We've got some ideas, but we're not, nobody can agree on the 5th skill for Paladin. But when he was talking about Shaman, he's like, Shaman's going to be taken care of. Shaman's definitely going to get some love. Shaman's going to be rounded out by its 5th skill. It felt like, and again, I'm just like inferring. It felt like, based upon the way he was talking about it, like the plan for Shaman is in the works. Shaman and Druid need some polishing, yeah. Hey, we know for one thing's for sure, Spriggan is getting a new item. We know that. Right there. If one thing is certain, Spriggan is getting a new item. Also, this is, I am like 99% sure I know what I'm playing. What are you playing? This can be so interesting. I'm guessing, if I just had to guess, casting vines every 6 seconds is like casting vines every 3 seconds. You get a true movement skill. As long as it's not bees. If it was a bee item, normally they're pretty good about putting something visual on the item with bees. And I'm not seeing that. Do you think those items will be comparable to replica items from Heist and PoE? I don't know. What are they? You've got the 2 items you get from the Gambler that are like higher versions. You can only get them from the Soul Gambler. That's kind of my guess. The Soul Gambler in Last Epoch has the amulet and the relic that you can only get from him, and they're higher end versions of the existing uniques. That's what I think. It is interesting, the items they selected. Fractured Crown. This one right here is the, this is Lagon's Amulet. What the hell is that thing called? Yeah, it's Static Chest. I don't even know if I kept any of them. What is it called? Eye? The eye of something? Eye of the Storm. Yeah, I knew it. Just give Paladin Righteous Fire. That's it. Done. The item automatically. Is that Woven Flesh or Wings of Agentis? It's wings. It's wings.
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
Where the hell is it? Eye of the Storms. Cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds. Cold resistance, lightning resistance. Increased lightning damage per active Maelstrom. Melee lightning damage. Have you thought about a retro stream like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or Champions of Norath, PS2 emulating or something? Just always so busy with new stuff. Like, I think that would be so much fun. I'm never lacking on stuff to play. There's always someone that's like, dude, you got to try this. Or some developer wanted me to play their new game. No, it does not. That looks... Did you fix monitor 4? No. I just unplugged my right monitor. This is the Acid Flask. This is Wings of Argentis. This is Fractured Crown. This is... That's not Jungle Queens. That's the regular one. Got a million of those. That looks like Hollow. No, it is not Hollow Finger. Yeah, that's Jungle Queens. That's for sure not it. It's this. Scavenger. It's the Scavenger, 100%. Scavenger's chance to find potions, gain haste after potion use, increase dodge rating. Maybe getting a little buff to dodge? That's a Scavenger for sure. Wings of Argentis, Flask, Fractured Crown, Scavenger, Eye, Spriggan Ring, Static Shell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Primordial uniques. Log out, it's the scavenger. Spear. Ordatus.
Long weapons, sharp prices.
I mean, that one's straight. This one's curved. Wouldn't it No, I mean, I guess. I mean, maybe. Looks like this poison spear. No, not draw. You're thinking of the one for skeleton mages, right? That one? The curvature of the handle is correct. Must be new. I think it's new. That looks like a bird's nest. Yeah, that's a bird's nest. That's the T-Rex relic. That's the Fire Embers amulet. That's Ring of the Royal Grandeur. That's the set ring. This one's also weird, right? Isn't that's just the Primalist Exalted base? Right?
The biggest, fiercest blades in a town. What's all that matter without a good helmet?
What the hell is it called? Bingo! That's just that. It's the Great Wood. Some of those pictures might be placeholders. I don't think so. I don't think they're placeholders, Grim, because they've been like content locked now for weeks. So a lot of this stuff is directly from CT. It'd be weird if they still had placeholders. Like, they have been for weeks in testing, balance testing. But it's facing the wrong way. All of this stuff is flipped. It's all flipped. All of them. If you ask me right now, Aaron, which one would you want to see the most? What it is this. This is the one I want to see. Stuff happens. Yeah. Why? There's a couple interesting things in this picture. There's only 2 items that have an X on them, which means when they snapped this picture, whatever class they were playing, these can't be used. It's pretty weird, right? Like, you got a mage body armor, you got a shield, you got, like, it means it's class specific. Meta analysis. It means it's class specific. Probably rogue class specific. I don't know. That's what makes sense to me. Anyways, when you look at it, what is it? You see the little claw? And you see the little, like, lizard face? I think it's an Easter egg. For the first pet ever put in the game. I think the item is this. The Skullin. I'm not sure. But if you look at the claws, and you look at the face, and even you look at the eyes, this is the first pet ever put in the game. What is that thing? It's a little thing. It's a Unity asset, I don't know, from 100 years ago. That's what it looks like to me. You could see the claw. You could see the nose and the yellow eyes. It looks like the first pet for last Epoch. And when you think of pet, if you're anything like me, your brain goes to minions. Can we pet it? No. The bazaar. No, not the bazaar. That was the joke I made earlier. Maybe it'll pick up your gold for you. Companion specifically. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, though. It doesn't make sense. Because, just as a simple example, why would it have an X on it? T-Rex Relic doesn't have an X on it. Means it cannot be used by the class looking at it. X means it's level locked, I think. No. I just love that they're finally doing more. It's for a new class. That's probably what it is. That's the teaser that they didn't tease yet. It's a new class. It's not a new class. All right. Everybody. I'm going to go through this one more time, very quick, and then we're done for the day. All right. Okay. Hype Week has officially kicked off. All right. We are in Hype Week right now. Here, let me do this. Got a resub to dump those ads. Thanks, Asianborn. I appreciate it. Whenever you say bizarre, I always get confused. This game doesn't need new classes. It needs the current ones fixed, balanced, and polished. Sorry, I didn't know no swearing. No, you're good. You're good. You are good. Okay. Here we go. This is the 5th time I'm going through this. One more time, because tomorrow we're moving on to the new post. Juvenile Scullion OG Last Epoch Pet. That's what the item looks like. All right. Hype Week Day 1. Today, we now have all the details about the new Primal Hunt endgame system. Very, very simple. When you are going through the campaign and when you are going through the monolith, you are going to see these tears. And when you go into these tears, it is going to bring you to a new procedural side zone. All right? So you're playing Last Epoch, you come across one of these rifts, you go in it, and it's going to lead you to caves. So it's going to lead you to an ancient cave system. And this is where you're going to meet Scarven Bloodhorn. He'll be at the beginning of every new rift run. And ultimately, you're going to run through, you're going to kill enemies, and what enemies are going to be dropping is ancient bones. All right? No gear, Ancient Bones. Ancient Bones is a brand new crafting material for making primordial items or trading them for primordial items. So you're playing, you come across a rift, you go in the rift, you start your hunt, you're killing enemies, you're collecting ancient bones, and then you come up to the den or the nest of your beast. And then you kill the beast, all right? So you go through, kill the beast. Once you slay the beast, you are given options. And this part really reminds me of kind of like a roguelite. You know how you're leveling up in a roguelite and then options pop up and you get to pick? That's what the UI reminds me of. Also, Mike was teasing those top, you know, what the hell are those? Now we know it is the top header of the new UI for the Rift Beast system. So go into your procedural generation, talk to the NPC. You're killing enemies, you're getting bones, you slay the beast. Now you're given an option. And the option is your evolution. And on here, shoulder vines, so now your beast gets these like poison shooters. Lightning horns, your beast gets lightning. Magma head, your beast gets another head. Now, from what I understand, on the first selection, you will always get a guaranteed primordial item. So on here, based upon the item that you want, okay, you will pick the petal, the horn, the fang, or any of the other options. Now, you will also notice up here a 0 of 6. So just like you were playing Nemesis and you hit in power, and then you hit in power again, and then you hit fight, this is kind of the exact same way. You will continue to evolve your own beast. You'll be creating the actual beast. And just like in Nemesis, you can end the lineage right here too and kill it. And this tab I'm very curious about. I think you can actually see your beast evolving in this little lineage tab, but they don't actually show that. So you're choosing the beast powers to kill you. Correct. Pick the cheese, pick the cheese. All right. It's actually, if anybody's played Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, it is very much like the prey mechanic or the expedition mechanic in Wolcen. So this is an example that they have shown us, oh yeah, of a tier 1 beast that you will encounter. And as you evolve your beast based upon your selections, they show us a 3-headed, armored, horned, pod shooting, winged beast. So you'll see how it evolves. When you finally reach your maximum evolution, it's actually on here. It's here we go. I'll read this part. Now that your Rift Beast chosen lineage has begun, you will continue to hunt down the Rift Beasts throughout Eterra. Continue adventuring through the world and echoes, and you'll find yourself encountering both torn rifts and mysterious rifts. So there's 2 different kinds of these. 2 different kinds of these. Okay? Torn rifts and mysterious. Activating a torn rift will summon the descendants of the Rift Beast, which you will be able to fight and defeat for your chosen rewards. After slaying enough Rift Beasts from torn rifts, you'll encounter another mysterious rift. The mysterious rifts, however, will send you back to the ancient era again, where you'll be presented with the opportunity to further guide the evolution of the lineage, starting with a maximum of 4 evolutions. You may find additional ways to expand your build a beast configuration, forcing even further evolution. So basically, you keep doing torn rifts until you find a mysterious rift where you then looks like you start over. Now on here, it's really interesting. So it says starting with the maximum of 4 evolutions, you may find additional ways to expand your evolution and beast configuration. My guess is they've said that the Weaver Atlas, your tree, your Weaver points that you put in, there's going to be some Primal Hunt stuff on there. I'm guessing that on the Weaver tree, you know, your Atlas, those new points will be able to expand your evolutions. I don't know that for sure. It's just a guess. Cool system I played with mods. So, what do you get? Well, obviously on here, you are getting rewards based upon your evolutions. It literally shows you what it drops. You're getting your guaranteed loot. And what you really want is these new crafting materials. I guess they're not crafting materials. This new currency. We'll call it currency. And when you come down here, you will see that this new UI, it's hard to see. Here, I'll blow it up a little bit. You see right here, it shows bones. These are your bones. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different of these beast materials. The most rare being this blue heart. That is the rarest of the materials. So you are, you're going through your procedural generation. You're evolving your beast. You're building up the reward. You kill the beast. And then you get these materials that then you can take to your vendor. Now, this vendor is going to be very special to this season. This is Skaven Bloodhorn. And ultimately, you can exchange different parts. You can get the new crafting material. You can get these bags of different loot. But more importantly, he has 22 brand new Primordial unique items for sale. And it doesn't tell us the cost of these, just FYI. But each one will have a certain amount of materials you will need to purchase. And when you buy these items from this NPC, they can also roll with legendary potential. 22. And the items are ridiculous. And you can only put on one of them. You can only have one on. All right? Now, down here, this is pretty interesting too. Not all Primordial unique items are purchased from Scarvin, however, so keep your eyes open when fighting powerful Rift bosses. So even though there's 22 new items here, whatever the toughest of these new bosses are, there's going to be boss-only drops as well. So my guess is 25 new items for this season. 25. Okay. With me so far? New crafting material. This is where things get just bonkers. This is where... This was probably, at least so far, the most surprising thing of the entire season. Okay. The Rune of Evolution. What this is going to allow you to do, and I don't know how rare it is. I don't know how rare it is, but I know you can buy it from the NPC because it shows it right here. And it is unbelievably expensive. I think 16,000 ancient bones, 35 feathers, and 1 blue heart. This is how we know the blue heart is the most rare. This Rune of Evolution will take any T7 affix and upgrade it to its own sealed tier 8 affix. And it doesn't take up the regular seal spot, which means you could have 4 affixes, a seal, and a Primordial T8 seal on an item. That seems rather overpowered. Now, the idea behind this, okay, is I don't know if power creep is correct because, one, your exalted item is going to take the place of a legendary item. So your 2-3 LP unique will now be an exalted item. So maybe it's stronger or maybe it's comparable. What EHG really wants is that you've got a Primordial unique on. Maybe you've got a set on. Maybe you've got a Weaver on. You've got some legendary items. They want you to have a plethora of different options. And this one is pretty, I mean, it really is pretty juicy. Now, at first, we thought that tier 8s would be, there'd only be a handful available, and they would just be exalted items that fall from the Rift Beast. No, that's not how it works. Every affix in the game, including set affixes, can be turned to a tier 8 affix. Yep. Yeah, we already did the math. The bear The bear set T8 affix, we believe, is 5% health regen per point of strength. And when we did the math on that for the build I was currently playing, it's like 740%. 740% health regen from one affix. Or, you know, T8 health percent on body armor. It could be over 70%. T8 hybrid health, 20% to health plus 250 to base. Yeah. Now, this is what people are upset about. Heard a little bit of grumbling. But again, when you're talking power creep, overpowered, feels broken. All of these primordial uniques, again, there is 22. And the new boss drop primordial uniques, I would guess that there's 3. And the ability to turn any exalted T7 into a T8. All of that, you could only use 1. So 1 gear slot can be primordial. So yes, I think most builds will use that, but it's not like your whole build are these new items. You could literally pick 1. But it does offer up a ton. Wait, what? That's messed up. No, it's not. That's how they balance it. Question was asked, how would that affect plus the skill level? Are you ready for this, Stills? You ready for this? They show us one example. Any class skill that you make will be plus 6. Holy shit. So, as an example, and it's not just plus 6, look at the spell damage. This body armor has a plus 6 to meteor and 300% increased spell damage. Okay, that will be nuts. So, you know, but again, this is like, I know it seems like, man, it's so limiting. I just love the idea of, do I want to spend my tier 8 on an exalt, you know, skill item? Do I want to use my tier 8 on boosting my health or my regen? Do I want to spend my primordial on a new unique and try and get LP? Like, it just opens up so many options. So many options. Like right here, maximum companion. You could literally get an extra companion, which we know is huge. You could boost your crit. But can that primordial affix go on a unique? Nice try. No. You cannot transfer over sealed affixes. But like this this singular exalted item, you can have 4 affixes plus a sealed affix plus the primordial. So the exalt has 6 affixes. But I want to. I know you do. You want it on your red ring. What about people that are using, you know, like Morning Frost and they're stacking decks? The math says that the, like if you put dex on a body armor and you seal it to tier 8, it's like 48 to dexterity. Over 40 to an attribute. Or Brow is in here talking about using Bone Clamor and Warlock and stacking necrotic resistance. It'd be like one affix would be 150% to necrotic res. Stuff like that. Like, it's just gonna have... It'll have a lot. Did they announce anything about set crafting shards? Set crafting shards can 100% be a tier 8 affix. Yep. Yep. Progression will be a tough balance this season. It will be. I hope that rune is very rare to get. It will cause players to not like the limit one rule otherwise. Yeah, because they have so many. It'll be interesting how it affects builds. Player may need to learn how to make their own build instead of playing a guide. What? We all know that's not allowed. Everybody knows that. Okay. So, again, remember, this is only day one of Hype Week. So you've got this new procedural generation, end game, building your reward, evolution, hunting boss system, where the rewards will turn into new items, including, I think of this like Infernal Horde for Diablo 4. If you don't need any of these items, you could just get these packs of items as well, including the new Rune of Evolution, and then Twitch drops. There's going to be, if you watch a streamer for 6 hours, you get a title. They are finally introducing portraits. Portraits have been an empty cosmetic forever. It's been there for years. So they're finally putting portraits in. I know some people say it's like pretty weak MTX, but they're also giving you a staff, swipe MTX for skill, and the dragon scale cloak. So a title, 5 portraits, a staff MTX, a skill MTX, and a back piece. So you have 9 Twitch drops. What could a COF player could do to prepare for season 3? I do like the cloak. You like it? Dragon scale. Easy for the subathon. Yeah. Oh, sorry. This last one is a creator, like support a creator. So 1 sub to your favorite creator gets you the cloak. I don't know how a COF player would prepare for season 3. My plan's not rooted in a whole lot of logic, but I am going to use Woven Echoes, and I'm going to run a ton of towers. I'm going to run tower over and over and over and over again. Why? Because tower spawns Nemesis. And what does Nemesis drop? Insane exalted items. You know, double T7, triple exalts, sealed tier 7. And I'm going to wait for that item to drop that has the sealed T7 with a regular T7 that I could turn into a sealed tier 8. And I'm going to make a tier 35 exalt. So you have tips. Watch tutorials on how to make your stash tabs work for you. And sell it at the bazaar. No, I'm not going to sell it at the, well, how much would it be worth? Because it depends what it's worth. I'm going to sell it. Guys. Rolling. It's worth an arm and a leg. Is it? So that's the post from today. Now, tomorrow's post will definitely not be as exciting, but I do think there's going to be some interesting stuff in it. So tomorrow's Hype Week post is the Ancient Era. So we're going to find out about the new area and the new chapter. Now, what makes tomorrow's post interesting is supposedly they are shuffling the campaign rewards. So as of right now, once you get to Hyboria, you get all your passive points, all of your idols, and you immediately hit monoliths. They are going to be changing how you actually enter the monolith, and we should find out all that stuff tomorrow. And just to be clear, I don't think they're making it worse on people. People are like scared that it's going to be, they're going to force us to play the whole campaign. I think it's the opposite of that. They're going to incentivize us more to play the campaign, but you won't have to. So we'll find out that tomorrow. Grim Dawn going mainstream streamer now. Rax and DM both making Grim Dawn videos. Didn't DM made a Grim Dawn video a long time ago? I finally played Grim Dawn, something like that, right? So that's the post for today. Dropped 9 hours ago. Any questions? Looks fun to me. I'm hyped for another update. Yeah, Miguel, and that's just post 1. So we still got to find out about the new area, the new campaign chapter, the new bosses, the new Lich skill, the new Necro and Lich passive tree, the new threshold nodes, what the new items are, the new minions, the new minion AI, the new minion stances, the new Weaver. I don't know. What the heck's it? The Weaver tree. I just always want to call it the Atlas. All new balance. I mean, yeah, it should be pretty juicy. What is this supposed to get about? I don't get it. And you didn't even give us one leak today. That's not normal. That's because I don't know anything. Not sure if you saw it, but it seems confirmed that some of the art in the vendor are placeholders. Okay, thank you. I'm probably the only person on the planet that doesn't like Grim Dawn. I did like Titan Quest 1 at the time. Grim Dawn just doesn't have any oomph in the combat. Yeah, it's always been a little floaty. Any more quality of life stuff at the bazaar? Wait, are you joking around? Or are you just saying that to mess with me? Stills.
He's back in the bazaar again.
No, seriously, I haven't played in a while. Oh, brother. The bazaar is getting a fully 100% revamped UI. Mm-hmm. You're going to be able to search all uniques by role ranges, including multiple new tokens that you could use to replace favor cost. No love for CO. I'm sure COF, I mean, they kept it in the game. It's still there. Oh, and Muffin said price checking is easier now. Yeah, Merchant's Guild is getting these new tokens, new search parameters, and uniques you could search by role range. This is the only, we don't know about this little skull right here. This is what we don't know about. But they said it's for like high-end, like grinders, doesn't really matter. You can hear Aaron's grin when he talks about the new MG changes. No, I don't even care. I just... New bosses in Season 3? Yes. They said Uber Aberoth will still be top dog, but there's definitely going to be some tough challenges. And my guess is that they gave us a little picture of it. Maybe a fully evolved hunt? I don't know. Oh, cool. Mods are chat. Did Aaron leave the CT program on his own, or was he removed? Seems that if anyone would qualify, it would be Aaron. I was removed. They kicked 95% of people out of CT. The main people they kicked out was content creators. They said, "Get out of here." I was removed. Aaron caught for leaking. No. They're trying to ensure that things aren't solved before the season. The evolved beast killed other beasts to get an armor, did they? I missed the CT. Oh, Yazzie almost got in trouble last season too. Aaron is too much of a risk. Uh-huh. Yeah, instead of days before, it'll be hours after launch. So much better. We'll see. I will say, just so everybody's aware, the way Hype Week is going to go is today is obviously Primal Hunts. So finding out about Primal Hunts. Tomorrow we find out about Ancient Era Zones. Then we find out about the new Lich skill. And then updates to Necromancer? It's probably Primal Hunt 1, Ancient Era Zones 2, and then new Lich skill, updates to Necromancer and Minion AI 3, Quality of Life 4, and more. And then Friday is patch notes. Now, this Friday, when the patch notes drop, it also releases all API tools to the builders, which means Friday we'll have patch notes, we'll have theory crafting, and we'll have the last Epoch dev stream. So this Friday we know everything, which gives us what is that? 6 days. Mike streaming this Friday? Yep. It will be insane hype and questions. Yep. They weren't that concerned about Aaron. They didn't even use a security guard to remove him. I know, right? But, like, you know, part of what we're trying to talk about, and we're trying to be realistic, if we have access to the last Epoch builders, and we know all the balance, and we know all the items, I'm not saying it's going to be figured out day one. I'm not trying to be, like, over the top, but very, very thought through builds will be available. Like, there's for sure going to be multiple builds and tier lists and everything available day one. We'll draw the giveaway tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be the giveaway. All right, I'm out of here. Well, you guys, this is supposed to be a short stream. I've gone over this post 100 times. Tomorrow's going to be a weird day, too. I don't even know how the stream's going to work. I'll figure it out. Tomorrow, my daughter has Meet the Teacher. Parent Meet the Teacher and her, so tomorrow I got to go to my kid's school. What's this post about? Very funny. Very funny. Thanks for the stream. Look forward to more. Tomorrow morning, you will see Ancient Era Hype Week Day 2 post from me on YouTube. We will go live tomorrow for some hours covering the post live and answering questions. And if you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Here's the link. Subathon kicks off August 21st. We'll have all the same shenanigans and craziness that we always do. In Discord, we do game nights. We do movie nights. Right now, we have a giveaway for an action RPG hoodie. It's an awesome place to hang out if you love this genre, especially if you love Last Epoch. So make sure you join the Discord. This is how short the subathon's gonna be. The subathon's gonna be 5 to 8 days is what we're anticipating. 3 months, no, 5 to 8 days. Quick. I'm off to bed. I didn't realize it was 2 a.m. All right, everybody, have a good one. I'm done. Thanks for all the follows and likes and comments. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Where's the button?